Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time. Kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right, how about that? Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Bye. Greetings. Welcome, and all that. My name's Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Happy to have you along. Say hi to R. Edward Anthony.
Good day,
back
Alan.
there.
Good day.
Kat is back in Studio G.
Kat?
I think she is. I didn't see.
Are we having technical? No, I see her.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she doesn't hear us?
I don't know.
Kat Arena.
Bro, Katarina.
No, she's texting.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Guessing she's texting me?
Okay.
About to find out.
Got her up on my board. Well, this is exciting. It's like intrigue and mystery at the top of the show.
Yeah, and she's got it dark in there, too.
Uh-huh.
Connect audio to studio, please.
Well, it's Friday. Yeah, I've got her paired on my board. Yeah, I don't know.
It's a Friday.
Hey, robotic.
I'm going to grab Kennedy.
No, hold on. Let me reconnect it, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
Yep. Did that jam me up over here?
Can you hear us?
Wait, hold on. How about, wait, what? No, why can't I, what?
What happened?
I don't know. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I can hear that, but now I can't hear us.
I can't.
Hold on.
Hello?
Wait, hold on.
Hello?
Hold on. I mean, we're on the air. Why can't we hear ourselves?
Want me to grab help?
No, hold on. Hold on. What about there?
I can hear you.
You can hear me?
Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear anything.
Really?
Only when I turn the microphones off can I hear anything. No, I can't hear anything. Why can't I hear anything? You can hear me through the microphone.
Yes.
Yes. No, I don't hear myself. I don't hear anything through the... There we go. Let's try this. Nope. Nothing there. Nope. I'll just hit that again. Nope. I don't hit... If I turn it off... There's Kat. Yeah, we hear Kat now. So people... I hear her. Right?
Is your split queue thing off?
I don't have a... What about there? Okay.
Can you hear yourself?
I can hear myself there.
I wonder if anybody can hear us.
Probably. I don't know. Can we hear Kat? What an
Look,
a great start to the show.
There's Kat.
It's fantastic. You know, I really kind of like to start the show shot out of a cannon. I don't know if people know that, but it really, you know, I like to start on a high, not a high note, but I really like to start, you know, high energy, and then we can just kind of ride some of that wave through the remainder of the show. And so then when we have technical issues like that, it just, I screw the pooch from the jump, essentially.
I mean, the good news is it can only get better from here.
That's not even remotely true.
Of course it's
not even remotely true. It could get exponentially worse.
No. It's
I
bound
guess
to
they
get
can't
better.
hear me on YouTube either.
Well,
All right, we'll worry about that in a second. Let's make sure we're on the radio.
I don't care about YouTube. I want people to hear you on the.
I can hear you. I'm listening to the stream, and I can hear you.
Hello.
As long as I can hear you in my headphones.
Do you have that technical difficulties drop handy?
Yeah, I do. I didn't think to play it because I didn't know what anybody could hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties.
Fat lot of good it does me now that everybody can hear.
We're on.
Yeah, I know.
Happy Friday.
We will return to our regularly scheduled program momentarily. Please stay tuned.
I mean, at least we all got to hang out last night for a little bit, right?
That was a good time.
That was fun, yeah.
I thought she was. I thought she
came
was
out
going to
to-
be a no-show, man. First hour goes down, no cat.
Oh, did you? You showed up at 8 o'clock, Kat?
Yeah, I wanted to freshen up.
Oh, I thought it was. I thought you showed up just a little bit late. Oh, a whole hour went by.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm doing these Bud Light things. I'm back out tonight, as a matter of fact. I'm at Burgers to Beer, and it's been pointed out to me that there are multiple locations of Burgers to Beer. I'm at the one in Solon tonight. So if you're out Solon way, come by and you can try to get yourself to Las Vegas. We're doing the Bud Light March mini hoops thing, so it's pop a shot, and it's a good time. And I was at the Parma Tavern last night, which is always a blast. Always love going to the Parma Tavern. And all these places are fun, but Parma Tavern always has a little bit extra zhuzh to it. And Rob and Kat came out too, and so it was fun. It was good.
It was a great time.
It was packed out, and saw a lot of people I hadn't seen in a minute. Woody came out, saw our buddy Chet, and yeah, it was a good time. So met a handful of new people, and that's always good too. People will tell me I'm pretty good with faces. I'm utterly terrible with names, but I'm pretty good with faces. So sometimes somebody will come up to me and I'll say, "How do I know you?" Right? I met you somewhere. How do I know you? And other times people will say, "I met you a long time," and I'll have no idea what they're talking about. But yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, Ricardo came out. Mailman Mike was there.
Yeah, Mailman Mike. Yeah.
It was fun, man. I had a nice time.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I love all these characters I'm meeting.
You know what I mean? It's
Wait, Woody was a fan of hers, huh?
was Woody climbing you like Mount Everest?
Was he ever?
Was he? I thought he split by the time you got there.
Oh, no.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, listen, I haven't even seen Woody in a while, so it makes sense that he would want to somehow ingratiate himself with you, I guess, or put you into his orbit, whatever. But yeah, I hope that everybody was at least polite to you, Kat.
Yeah, I love meeting with people. It's always been good.
Yeah.
I wasn't.
You weren't nice to her?
No, when she came in, I was like, damn, I was hoping you didn't show up so we could make fun of you on the show tomorrow.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's the first thing I said.
The lady's got to freshen up.
And then I was like, oh, hi, Kat. Hi, how are you?
And then I was like, let's take shots.
And then we did that.
Yeah, pickleback, and yeah, no, it was fun. So if you weren't able to join us last night, there are plenty of these that I'll be doing over the next couple of weeks. This week and next, in fact, they're Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. So I'm out a lot, so come on out. If you go to alancoxshow.com, you see the whole schedule. But tonight, Burgers to Beer starting at 7. That is out in Solon. And then tomorrow night, I'll be at The Basement, which is out Sagamore Hills way, I believe.
Where is that?
The Basement, well, this says Northfield, but somebody told me, unless Sagamore Hills and Northfield are right next to each other.
No, I just meant in general. Like, is that like east? Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. The Basement, Northfield, Ohio. Yeah, that is east of us.
It's so funny.
That's
how
out
much,
by MGM Northfield Park.
How much I still don't know about like the area.
Listen, I've been here 15 years, and I still need to Jeep. It's basically southeast of us. I have a general idea of where things are now, but if I have to go to Sagamore Hills or Northfield, I have to GPS my way there.
Okay.
Right? Yes. So I wouldn't worry about that. I mean, anywhere, I basically GPS my way everywhere. People make fun of me because they go, you know where you're going. I go, yeah, but the GPS will tell you if there's a wreck. They'll tell you the fastest way to get there, and that's what I want. So obviously, if I'm going to the grocery store, I'm not GPSing my way there. But if I'm going somewhere in the vicinity that I'm not too familiar with, I will fully GPS my way. I've been to Willoughby 100 times, but when I went out last weekend to the Porch, I GPSed my way there because I'm like, there might be something going on that I know about, and Google Maps is gonna take me a quicker route. That's what it's there for. Half the time I'm not even looking at it, but if it says something, hey, go this way because there's a wreck up here, that's where I'm going.
I put it on every day to drive to work. I got to see where the Popos are, man, because they are always out
been
on
out
71.
lately.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
it's not even the end of the month.
No, they must be trying to give me something special. Like, here's a nice ticket.
That's the sound of the police.
I would love
Popo.
to hear from. Do you have any police listeners that
Oh,
call
yeah.
in?
A
Oh,
lot
we
of
sure
cops.
do.
Yeah, we do. Now, it's never worked once in my favor, mind you, because I have a lead foot, and but I'm pretty good with that. But I have also, I've told the tales here. I'm prone to getting tickets in school zones, which doesn't it doesn't sound great, but it's just like I'm kind of not paying attention. And again, I'm not doing 50 in a school zone. I've gotten pulled over because it's like 3 miles over. You know, I'm doing 23 in a 20. But I've gotten pulled over, and you know, and sooner or later everybody's getting camera tickets and crap like that. But yeah, it's never once.
Have you ever been pulled over and they know who you are and they're cool with you?
No, well, that's what I'm saying. It never once has it worked for me. No.
Just point at your name when you hand them your license.
I don't even, I mean, I figure even if, because back in the day, they were always like, oh, if you put that sticker on your car, that doesn't work. These people have quotas and they got stuff to do. And it's like, you got a sticker on your car. They're just like, oh, cool, here's your ticket. But yeah, that's never once worked in my favor where somebody's pulled me over and then they're like, oh, hey, Alan Cox, whatever. I'll meet those people out in the wild. They'll go, hey, I'm a Cleveland police officer. Well, listen, my thought is always, if I was speeding, then I was, and I get a ticket, I did that to myself. They didn't do it to me. I did it to myself.
Totally.
It's a pain in the ass. But no, I'm not, I wouldn't be like, well,
hand them a bumper sticker when you hand them your license. Like, hey, just letting you know.
Well, but it's only funny because there are local media personalities who have done just that.
For sure.
And and they make the news, or local politicians, or you expect it though from politicians. Media people, I always think it's hilarious. Like, why would you do that?
Do you know who I am?
Right. Even if you, this is a number one, contrary to what some people think about this show, this is a number one show in this market, okay? Even if you have amazing ratings, which we do, it still means most people are not listening to you, right?
Right.
So I would never be like, well, it's always a nice surprise when somebody recognizes you. But again, it's never happened to me when I've been pulled over.
I got the worst ticket in the world when I moved here.
Mm-hmm.
I got pulled over, 71, and I knew I was speeding. I was coming here. The cop came over to the car, license, registration, goes back to the car, spends quite a bit of time there, comes back.
You're like, am I wanted in another state or something?
Right, and I had just moved here.
Yeah.
I was here for like 3 months. And he says, sir, I have to ask you some questions. I said, okay. And he says, what sex were you assigned at birth? And I was like, is this something new?
What sex were you assigned at birth, sir?
Right. So I said to that, I'm like, is this something new that you guys are doing? And he's like, no, sir, first time I've ever asked. And I'm like, Jesus, I know I put on some weight, but like the middies, like what, like moobs, like what's going on? And he goes, I said male. And he hands me back my license and he goes, not according to the state of Ohio. And it said female on my license. I never noticed.
It did really?
Yep. And I was flying like 2 weeks later, so I was so thankful that he caught it. So I went to the BMV and had it rewritten. And
wow,
the woman that did it, they're like, yeah, she doesn't work here anymore. She made quite a few of those mistakes.
Quite a few of those mistakes. Well, sometimes it's a coin flip.
Yeah, so that was.
He's like, have a good day, Roberta.
Just the way he said it, and then he gave me a ticket anyway.
Yeah.
Add insult to injury.
Yeah.
What sex were you assigned at birth? I'm like, well,
dang.
Like, you want to check?
I don't think you can ask me that, sir.
Yeah. Well, male.
Yeah.
Not according to the state of Ohio. Oh, he did. Believe me. He would have assumed I was a female if I did that. Looks like a penis, but only smaller.
All right. I'm going to take a break here. Comedian Kyle Dunnigan is going to be in later on. He's a funny dude. I've never met him, so I'm looking forward to that. He's doing hilarities this weekend. I will have more Great White and Slaughter tickets for you later on. That show is tomorrow night, actually, so it's very last minute if you want to get out to Northfield Park and see them. I'll be just down the street tomorrow night. And if you want to text for anything in here, 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards. Coming back to Fox on Monday, March 17th.
Honoring the songs and artists you loved on iHeartRadio over the past year. And giving you an exclusive first look at the biggest new songs coming in the summer of 25.
And you can win your way to be there. And $1,000.
Lady Gaga will be honored with the Innovator Award.
Mariah Carey will receive the Icon Award.
And the biggest stars from all genres of music will go home winners.
Nominees include
Taylor Swift, Morgan Wallen,
SZA, Doja Cat,
Jelly Roll,
Sabrina Carpenter,
Teddy Swims, Post Malone,
Billie Eilish,
Kendrick Lamar, Kane Brown, Linkin Park, Glorilla,
Lainey Wilson,
Green Day.
We got so many more.
Listen to us on the iHeartRadio app. Tap the contest tab and enter for your chance to win a trip for 4 to be there.
I cannot believe it.
at our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
And $1,000.
iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Thinking about buying your first home? Now, with Third Federal, you can buy your first home in
Whatever you choose, it's as easy as a tap to make a preset. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
Yeah, it seems a little unfair that you can watch our live stream, but we can't see you. But we'll fix that tonight. Outside your window.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, man. Gets me right in the gut. Spirit Box dropped their second album today, finally.
That first single is so good.
So good. Tsunami Sea. It took them 4 years to put this one out, but it dropped this morning. And we got 2 hours of nothing but metal. I premiered the new Spirit Box a couple of weeks ago. That one called No Loss, No Love or something like that. But that one there is Fata Morgana. That is the lead-off track from the new album, which is called Tsunami Sea. And then they're going on tour, doing a couple of festivals, but more than that, they're just doing headlining dates. Anyway, tomorrow night, 10 until midnight, we do a metal show here on the Buzzard. It's 120 minutes of nothing but metal. So it's called 2 hours to midnight. And it's me, and it's Corey Roddick, and it's Pat Butler. And we each throw in a bunch of songs that we want to play for you guys. We'll throw some brand new stuff at you. Some local metal. Got a band called Crypt Kicker that we're going to play tomorrow night. And like a lot of throwbacks as well. But Spirit Box from Canada finally dropped their sophomore album today. Your Cleveland Cavaliers are in Charlotte tonight. Hornets are not a great team right now. They're 14-47. But let's be real, everybody pales in comparison to the Cleveland Cavaliers, who are sitting there at 52-10. Now the Oklahoma City Thunder nipping at their heels still. But the Cavs and the Hornets tonight on MMS. You'll hear all of it here. The tip-off time is 7 o'clock. So 6:30, when we get out of here, is when pregame coverage will begin on MMS. And you can also listen on the iHeart Radio app if you want to. Somebody sent me a photo for this, and everybody's dunking on it and saying how stupid it is. But I think it's kind of fun. Now, what is silly is that these are online and going for like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, but they're the one-legged jeans. Have you seen the one-legged jeans? I love fashion trends because 9 times out of 10, they're not trends. They're just things that have been put online and they go viral and they're referred to as trends. But you'll never see anybody out there, unless they're trolling maybe, the one-legged jeans, which is, as the name would explain to you, one full pant leg, and then the other one looks like Daisy Dukes. And people are scooping these up. It probably started on TikTok. I don't know. I don't think it's for guys, but they're getting harder and harder to find online. Here is I'll show you the photo here. If I can remove all the advertisements from this page, these are the one-legged jeans that are $440 one-legged jeans. Now, if you have 50% of the denim gone, why would they cost you more money?
Exactly.
I mean, that's a rational question, and rationale has very little to do with fashion, but I think it's funny. If I saw somebody walking around in these, I mean, to me, they're no dumber than girls who wear the jeans with the entire front of the leg torn out. You've just taken all of the holes and the missing denim in those jeans and just collected them all on the one side here and ended up with a one-leg Daisy Duke.
You never know what's going to take off, man.
That's the beauty of it. You don't.
We should come up with 3-legged jeans.
Yeah.
For men.
Yeah.
Like a short leg in the middle.
Uh-huh.
I think we're onto something.
Listen, I spent an entire year in 1997 wearing my underwear outside my jeans, just trying to get that going.
Did it work?
It will not surprise you to learn not one person followed me down that journey of self-discovery.
Is that why you stopped wearing underwear?
No.
No?
No. That was for legal reasons, Rob.
Oh, okay, got it.
And I'd prefer...
Prefer not to bring that up again?
I would really prefer to not get into that again. I went commando for a long time. I was a big commando guy for a while, and then I just kind of did something else.
I could never get used to it. I wear jeans all the time.
I feel like it would be easier as a girl to go commando than for a guy.
I agree. I don't like
Can't
that
see how-
feeling of Gene on the ween.
My Gene and Dean Ween.
Get a rug burn.
My daughter asked me how guys get dressed. And I knew it, and she was kind of giving me the look, and I knew what she was talking about. She goes, is it weird, how do guys get dressed? And I said, you mean because of how we're built differently down there? And she's like, yeah. And I said, well, you call it dressing to the side. I said, and so it goes on one side for most people. I said, some people, they're probably right there, snug in the middle. I said, but I have to dress to one side. And so...
leave a little extra fabric.
Well, it's, it's sure, Rob, it chafes my knee. But other than that, it's perfectly comfortable.
I'm surprised someone who goes to Michigan State doesn't know how men dress at this point in her life.
My third grader, Rob, asked me.
My bad.
Not my older daughter. That's on me. I'm sorry. That's my bad. I should have clarified.
Sorry.
No, not my 20-year-old daughter.
Okay.
She's down in Cocoa Beach. By the way, she knocked on your mom's door.
What did my mom answer?
I said she wasn't home.
Oh, what
said all she heard. She said the front porch smelled of ziti, and all she heard was loud Portuguese music being played.
That's probably my mother's house.
I said you probably had the right place, but yeah, she said that she didn't want to bother her.
Yeah, I told my mom she heard that, and she goes, she's like, for real, like why would she? She doesn't have to spend money to eat out. I got so much food over here. Anytime, if it's Alan's daughter, why not? I don't care.
Right.
I said, okay, Mom. I'll
your mom doesn't even know me, let alone my daughter.
Doesn't matter.
I know she's being very, very generous.
My mother,
that's sweet.
Every time she cooks something, it's enough for an army.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather used to get all pissed at her for it.
Because
Jesus Christ.
Cook too
Diane,
much.
every time you make something, you make too goddamn much
This
of it.
was her dad.
Yeah, and I got to eat it for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but if you have a certain kind of cuisine that you're stuck with for 2 weeks, I'd rather have it be that than something else.
He would complain, but boy, would he eat it.
Well, of course. There's all kinds of cuisine from around the world I would not... Like, I'm not a good leftovers guy to begin with. I don't like to waste food. But, if you have people over or if you're cooking, you're going to have leftovers. But I just know I dutifully pack them up and put them in the fridge or whatever, but I just know they're going to sit there.
I am the king of leftovers, man. I love leftovers.
It never tastes the same.
That's why you eat it cold.
Some leftovers are better than other leftovers, too.
Well, agreed, but I'm just saying there's nothing I would pull out of the fridge and just eat it like that. I'd have to nuke it for a little bit.
Nope. Pasta, cold. My favorite.
We don't have a lot of pasta in our house. Yeah, I mean...
Do you guys eat cold pizza?
I will eat cold pizza.
Yep,
that is probably the most, given my culinary whatevers, that's probably the strangest thing about me is that I love cold pizza. There's nothing about it that should make me happy, but it does.
But you don't put it in the fridge, though, right? You leave
I leave it in the box.
So it's room temperature.
Closed on the counter, yeah. But a lot of people put it in the fridge. We've had that conversation, too. Fridge or counter. I'm a counter guy.
Counter's better.
Are you a counter butter guy?
I don't use butter, but it is.
In your home?
We have a butter dish that's on the counter, yeah.
Yep. We were always in the refrigerator, and now it's out.
It just sucks when it gets too hard,
That's what she said.
234. All right, well, yeah, that's, we've covered butter and...
Pizza on the counter.
Yeah.
And how I like to eat leftovers
Stiff
cold.
Butter.
Stop talking about hard butter.
All right. Alan, about 4 years ago, my license had my address as the Akron Canton Airport. So Rob being listed as a female on his license. Feel his pain, as it were.
That would have been a legit problem if I tried to fly, because it was one of those, it's that real ID.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I would have had a problem. I would have had to say I was identified as a female, I think.
Alan, what are your thoughts on flashing the headlights to warn others there's a radar ahead in the road? My husband and I disagree. I feel as you do. If I'm speeding, I deserve a ticket. Well, I'm not saying I deserve a ticket. That used to be when you'd flash your lights and let them know that there was a speed trap the other way. I think that's just, there's nothing wrong with that. There was a time where cops were like trying to pull people over for doing that, but you can do that. There's nothing illegal about that. But I still do it. I still flash my lights. If I know somebody in the opposite lane is driving into a speed trap.
I thought that was illegal.
I don't think so. It's free expression. There's nothing illegal about that. It's literally legally. I mean, cops don't like it, of course, but there's a lot cops don't like. I mean, they don't like people slowing down before they can give them a ticket, but there's nothing illegal about that. So, yeah, I still do that.
I'm going to start doing that again then. F the man.
Mm-hmm. Alan Cox, the man who eats an entire apple but no leftovers. Well, I didn't say I don't eat. I didn't say no leftovers. I just know that when there are leftovers, I'm not going to be the guy who's going to chow down on them. I bring them to work maybe occasionally, but it's like I try to prepare as much food as will be eaten so that there are no leftovers. But that's fine. Alan, 20 years ago, my buddy made a pair of pants like that, the one-legged jeans. He called them shants. I just sharted my shants. Half shorts, half pants. Yeah, I got it.
Hey, you guys were talking about how the old school radio DJ promotions would kind of be like, well, they're so crazy, we had to lock them up and throw away the key. I noticed that nowadays, especially a couple of years ago, but still, it's a lot more making them out to be just perverts. Like, there's the one for you where it's like, it's not fair that you can see us, and we can't see you, but we'll fix that at your window tonight. Yeah. And there's just a lot of that, like, oh, mothers don't want him around their children. It's the Alan Cox Show, or Rover, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know about the mothers and I write all my own rejoins. So the outside your window, I wrote that one night when I was high. I thought that was funny. But yeah, I write everything coming back from break. I write all those. So whether or not you like them, that's my fault. I don't know about the mothers and children thing. But
I've never heard that.
I haven't either. That's not on this show. I don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, sweepers as we call them, those are not easy to write. So because you're trying to be funny and you're trying to be quick and whatever. But yeah, so if you don't like the outside your window one, those are all my fault. So, but no, I haven't heard the other one, making them out to be perverts. Hey, well,
we're just a bunch of perverted radio guys.
But there are a lot of perverts in every business, right? Most of them are teaching grade school or they're in some form of childcare or anything like that. They've put themselves in a position of being around that which they covet. But whatevs. So, yeah, no, the pervert thing, I don't think that that's what that implies. That just implies that I'm outside someone's window.
Stalking them. That's what I got.
Not even stalking, just
peering.
It doesn't have to be stalking.
Peeping Tomming.
I thought I was being clever.
I didn't
think I was being perverted.
I don't think it's perverted. I think it's more creepy.
It seems a little unfair that you can watch our live stream, but we can't see you. But we'll fix that tonight. Outside your window.
All right. Well, I still think it's funny.
I think it's very funny. I don't think that's perverted. I definitely think it's more.
So you're saying that guy is projecting, is what you're saying?
I believe maybe.
Well, maybe.
I mean, but at the same time, dude, like if someone were to say, describe Rob, that's going to be in there somewhere. I mean, maybe not top line characteristic, but you're going to get to the point where you're like, oh, that guy's perverted. He says stupid stuff all the time.
Well, but also he might be conflating perverted with, would you say creepy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there have to be well-mannered perverts.
Yeah, I have a living example. It's me.
And I don't even know, that's a word that gets thrown around a lot, but I don't even know where the line is anymore. I mean, pervert is clearly a word. You don't really hear it used that often in public discourse, but a long time ago it was used a lot because the lines were much brighter. The lines in society were drawn much darker, right? You could look at somebody and go, that guy's a pervert. Now, there are a couple of things we can all agree with. I was reading a story about this guy in St. Louis who's being tried a second time for trying to bang the seat on the bus or something. But that's mental illness is what that is, right? That's not a guy who has a deep and abiding love for bus seats. That's a guy who has serious mental illness.
Well, it's like that dude that was, remember that TV, what was that? I don't remember, the show, Weird Obsessions or something like that was a TV show, and the guy that was banging his car, the tailpipe of his car, remember?
Yeah.
I mean, let it cool down first.
Right. Anyway. Thank you, sir, for your. You can leave messages like that if you listen to us on iHeartRadio. Yes?
I was going to say a person whose sexual behavior is regarded as abnormal and unacceptable is the definition of a pervert.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, normal and natural are two different things. So, yeah, is it normal? No.
No. But again, what defines normal when it comes to sex, right?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
To each his own.
And if I want to sit outside your window
and stare
at night
tonight,
open the blinds, please. I'm going to take a break. You want these Great White and Slaughter tickets? The show is tomorrow night, so it's last minute, but if you can go, they're playing MGM Northfield Park. If you want to strap on those leather pants and that handcuff belt, I will get you these last 2 tickets to see Great White. And these days, I mean, if you've seen them live, Good White, I think. But Great White and Slaughter are going to be out there tomorrow night, livenation.com. For all of the info. Caller 10, these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
As I was parking my car, Jeffrey comes around the corner in the parking garage, smashes right into the wall of the parking garage, smashes up his bumper, big scrape. Were you watching me park instead of driving?
I was trying to watch one eye watch you, the other one I watched my turn radius.
You didn't watch your turn radius.
Like a fish. So one eye is looking at me, the other eye is looking at the wall.
Something like that.
Okay.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Sarah Spain for iHeart Women's Sports, presented by Elf Beauty. Tonight we'll see the first NWSL on-field action since November. The league's Challenge Cup kicks off at 8 p.m. Eastern, streaming live on Prime Video and featuring a rematch of the 2024 championship between the victorious Orlando Pride and runner-up Washington Spirit. Regular season NWSL play kicks off next week. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Game with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts.
Elf Cosmetics presents Get Ready with Music, the album, an empowering new album for every mood. With 92% of women saying music boosts their spirits while getting ready, this album blends makeup and music to celebrate self-expression. Available now on the iHeartRadio app.
Shop uncompromising quality at reliable prices at your local Giant Eagle with everyday savings.
Hey, it's Rob. It's tax season, and Boost Mobile wants to turn your tax refund into 6 months of savings. When you buy 6 months on their best unlimited plans, Boost will give you another 6 months for free. Now, I'm no accountant, but that seems like a really good deal. And I'm not done yet. Visit a Boost Mobile store during tax season and enter to win up to $10,000 to double your refund. So head to your nearest Boost Mobile store now, and I'll go back to my day job. Requires upfront payment, taxes and fees extra. Terms and exclusions apply. Visit boostmobile.com for full offer terms and sweeps details.
Have you found your new favorite feature on the iHeartRadio app yet?
Presets and lyrics. This is so good.
I've been telling all my friends. Wait, you guys aren't using this yet?
You're missing out.
Get in on what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Earth is here with little tips for a healthier planet. When dining out or shopping at the grocery store, ask for sustainable seafood. By choosing sustainable seafood, you can help reduce overfishing, bycatch, loss of top predators, illegal fishing, and other harmful environmental impacts. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/Earth.
1,500 new Kias, 4 locations, 1 giant sale. It's going on now at Ken Ginley Kia. Get up to $3,000 bonus cash. Buy with 0 down, 1.9% financing, or make no payments till summer. Sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month. 0 due at signing. $25K for 36 months, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sign and drive, $259. Got a trade? Even if you owe thousands more than it's worth, we want to pay it off and get you into a new Kia at Ken Ginley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ginley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer, 25 Sportage, $17.48 per month per 1,000 finance, 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank, 25 Sorrento, 3,000 KFA bonus cash plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved. Credit through KMF expires 3/31/25.
The Offspring. Supercharged worldwide in 25. One unforgettable summer night. The Offspring. Live in Cuyahoga Falls. With special guests Jimmy Eat World and Newfound Glory. Playing Blossom Music Center August 13th. Get tickets now at LiveNation.com. 3 great bands. 1 incredible show. Part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions Concert Series.
At Cleveland Clinic, care is everything. So when your primary purpose is to care for the world, you'd start with your community until you're accessible anywhere. You make complexities your specialties and put compassion before anything else. All to redefine what's possible. For everyone, everywhere. For every care in the world. Cleveland Clinic.
Every sandwich has bread, every burger has a bun, but these warm, golden, smooth steam buns, these are special. Reserved for the very best. The Filet-O-Fish. And you can have them too.
For a limited time, you can enjoy the deliciously tangy, crispy Filet-O-Fish. Now get 2 for just $6. Only at McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary. Single item at regular price.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
At Diamonds Direct, our experts go the extra mile to ensure you have the tools to say I do with absolute confidence. Our promise to you is a completely risk-free shopping experience rooted in transparency, education, and integrity. No pressure, no intimidation, just clarity and confidence in your purchase. But we're about more than just price. Everything is backed by our exclusive guarantees. Put our tools to the test against any competitor, and our expert staff will ensure you get the very best overall value and unforgettable experience. Learn more at DiamondsDirect.com. Diamonds Direct, your love, our passion.
Action-packed excitement returns to Rocket Arena. The 2025 Mid-American Conference Basketball Tournament, presented by Credit Union One, returns March 12th through the 15th. Pulses will rise and hearts will race as the men and women of the MAC put it all on the line. Tickets are on sale now at rocketarena.com. MAC Tournament Basketball. Be there!
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/radio, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs, with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio for your free online visit. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Hey, it's Charlie. Have you tried Dave's Cosmic Subs yet? If not, you're missing out on the best subs in town. My favorite is the Dave's Original. It's packed with flavor. And guess what? Dave's just launched a new loyalty program. Every time you enjoy one of their legendary subs, you earn points towards free food and exclusive rewards. It's a win-win. So head over to Dave's Cosmic Subs today, sign up for the loyalty program, and start earning those tasty rewards. Dave's Cosmic Subs. Feed your Dave's crave today.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Babbel. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at babbel.com/TNC.
At Babbel, we know that language is more. It's more than hello and goodbye, and good evening and good night. It's more than mastering talking about the weather or directions to the closest cafe. At Babbel, our mission is to help you learn language for the long run. Babbel gives you the skills to learn a language for life. Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you text radio to 64,000. That's radio to 64,000.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Whatever you love, find it on eBay. eBay, Things people love.
Get ready for the biggest night in podcasting.
The iHeart Podcast Award goes to...
Join us for our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards, live from Austin, Texas at South by Southwest.
Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world.
Push boundaries.
Sit down with amazing guests every week.
And engage audiences in new, remarkable ways.
From true crime mysteries to breaking news, health and wellness, hilarious conversations, and so much more. We'll celebrate the best of the best.
You hear these stories, get educated, learn more, spread the word.
Continuing to push boundaries in new, remarkable ways.
Don't miss our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
Monday night at 11.
From the all-new Avon Lake Jeep Studios, we say yes.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Our phone operators are standing by with their thumbs up their asses waiting for you to call. So call.
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Well, the hits keep on coming for a Friday. I was just informed that Kyle Dunnigan is not going to make it today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess they deboarded his plane. His plane didn't leave the airport. He was going to get into the airport and come straight here. Kyle Dunnigan is a very funny dude. He's doing the Weekend at Hilarity, so absolutely go see him. He's still getting in, just not, we'll be off the air, I think, when... But I was excited to talk to him because I think he's really funny. He's great on social media, but his stand-up is real sharp, too. And he's just a really talented dude. He's never done the show before. And then I heard from Hilarities. They were like, hey, really sorry, but his plane didn't leave. And then they deboarded everybody, and so he's getting a later flight. But he's really funny. So he's doing the Weekend at Hilarities. Go to hilarities.com for the info. But no Kyle Dunnigan in here. I'm going to be out in... So bummed. I'm going to be out with Bud Light tonight. I'm going to be out in Solon at Burgers 2 Beer right there on Aurora Road starting at 7 o'clock. There are plenty of chances for you to get yourself to Las Vegas. That's it. Somebody's going to rep Northeast Ohio. All these winners from around the country will all converge in Las Vegas, and then the grand prize is $10,000. So if you are at all accomplished... at Papa Shot. We had some real high scorers last night, by the way, at the Parma Tavern. So we take the top 4 scorers in each one of these locations I'm doing, and then they go to the finals. We'll do that in Medina on the 22nd. But I have plenty of these appearances up until then. So tonight I'll be out in Solon at Burgers to Beer. Tomorrow night I'm going to be out at Northfield at the Basement. But the whole schedule, because there's a lot of these, go to WMMS.com, hit the contest page there. Your Cavaliers are in Charlotte tonight to play the Hornets, who are not a great team this season. The Cavs, the first team to clinch their playoff berth. Has a second team done that yet? I figured they would. I figured it would be like dominoes at this point.
I don't think so. I don't think that they have, because I know the Celtics were close.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone has. I think it's just the Cavs so far.
Okay. Well, Celtics are at 45-18, but they are the defending champs. So could the Cleveland Cavaliers bring another championship to Northeast Ohio within a decade? All signs point to yes.
Knock on something, do you?
Knock on whatever the hell this is.
Yeah, maybe there's wood in there somewhere. Yeah.
They've been jackhammering all day back there.
Oh.
I don't know if Kat can hear it. Probably.
Oh, totally. It's been so annoying.
I was going to say, I couldn't tell if they were doing
Yesterday
it currently,
was worse.
but yesterday was worse. But like when I got in here this morning at 8:30, just walk right in. It could not have been louder. Those poor sons of bitches over at WTAM, they're trying to do the news and stuff. And it's like literally like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's fun. That's got to be a good thing we don't have radio stations here. And I mean, it's work that apparently needs to get done. There's really no way around it.
So it sounded like it was happening right above the newsroom, right? But
it was almost impossible to geolocate where this sound was coming from. Yeah.
Because I heard it was actually in the basement.
Yeah.
That was for our generator. So I'm like, is it because it was just running up the concrete walls? It sounded like the building was going to fall down.
Vibrating the conduit or whatever. Yeah, these guys are frying out drill bits or whatever in there. But yeah, it sounded like I stood there for a second. I walked in. I was like, is it above? Is it? I couldn't tell where it was coming from. But, so Cavs, Hornets tonight, live from Charlotte at 7 o'clock, pregame with Michael Snyder and the gang at 6:30 on WMMS. If you are one of our bureau chiefs, if you listen to this show on the iHeartRadio app because you are not local, I like to know where people are from out of state. Cone listens in Fort Myers, Florida. Pam is in Huntington, West Virginia. We have two people. We have Charles now, too, right? He's a bureau chief there in Huntington, West Virginia.
Yep.
Andrea is in Riverside, Illinois. That is suburban Chicago. Jeff the Trucker is in Yuma, Arizona. Joel is up in Minneapolis. And congratulations to our bureau chiefs in the cities of Pittsburgh and Detroit, two cities that I hold near and dear to my heart. They are the two cities in the entire United States where it is cheaper to buy a house than rent. Now, of course, 25% of the homes in Pittsburgh were built like around 1911. So, and the Pittsburgh houses are super old and they all have one-car garages. But listen, a house is a house. And Detroit is still on the come up. So, I had friends a couple of years ago who had lived in Denver for a long time, and a lot of people would eventually get priced out of Denver over the past decade. And they plopped down a bunch of money on a place in Detroit that they love, fixing it up, got it for a steal. Pittsburgh and Detroit, in the entire United States, it is cheaper to buy a house than to rent an apartment. This is why we're starting a GoFundMe to get Kat a house in Pittsburgh or Detroit.
Please, anywhere, please.
And then she'll do the show from her house. And, the lowest listing prices in the United States there are in Pittsburgh. The average home price in Pittsburgh is about $230,000. So there you go. And it's even lower than that in Detroit, Michigan. Because if you've paid attention at all to what's happening economically, this is probably not going to last long at all. Everything is going to start going through the roof. So, you thought you were complaining about eggs before. Wait until everything costs you exponentially more because of the geniuses now that are running things. But, listen, Pittsburghers, they know this. Now, it is a very hilly city. We've got it pretty flat here. I grew up in an extraordinarily flat place. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, very hilly. You're getting into that part of the country. You're getting into Appalachia. And so that can present its own problems with inclement weather and things like that. I had a friend who lived on a particular street when I lived in Pittsburgh. He had a house at the top of a street that was literally like on a 75-degree grade. And so if they got a particularly bad snowstorm, he would have to park his car at the bottom of the hill and walk up to his house. And I'm like, man, I don't know if that's for me. I don't know if that's the way I want to go.
I agree. It's like, don't make it harder than it needs to be.
Right. Yeah.
That's what she said?
Oh, geez. Again.
Kat will figure it out, Rob. She will hear herself say it before she says it. Mm-hmm. Okay. We've got here at home, though. That's Pittsburgh and Detroit. Who cares? Here at home, we've got the new Cleveland flag. For people, we've been talking about this a while ago because, now again, I don't think there's anything official about this new Cleveland flag. It's just something that they threw out there, and they were submitting designs. The Cleveland Flag Project is an organization that has been trying to get a new Cleveland flag created. I don't know why, but okay. Cleveland Flag Project unveiled the People's Flag of Cleveland. And it's fine. It looks good. It's got the C. It's got a 6-pointed star. It looks like a combination between like the flag of Colorado and the Chicago flag. But again, there's only so much you can do with a C. And that's what they've done.
Looks like a zoomed-in open Pac-Man mouth.
Yeah.
It?
Wow.
I mean, I don't hate it.
It totally looks like
I think
Chicago's,
it's fine.
though. It reminds me of the Cubs.
Yeah. But like I said, there's only so much you can do with a C. You know what I mean?
True.
And technically, Cleveland is an older city than Chicago by a few years. So they can maybe lay claim to the six-pointed star. It is nautical in nature. Cleveland and Chicago are both, of course, lakefront cities.
What is a six-pointed star?
It's like you've seen my
Yeah,
tattoo,
no, I
Rob.
know. I just don't know. What does it mean?
Well, everybody has their own. Every city has their own like definitions of it. They're like, well, the six-pointed star represents the nautical. I mean, what does Cleveland say? That the six-pointed star is to symbolize the city's history and the aspirations for the future. They make stuff up. It's
this whole time I thought your
form
tattoo
over
guy just
function.
messed up. I was like, I wasn't going to say anything. I was like, well, Jesus Christ, there's supposed to be 5, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's.
I'm just joking.
No, I understand.
I just didn't know. I honestly had no idea what that meant.
Everybody has their own
Yeah.
definitions of what it is. I don't think there's a standard definition. But
I dig it. I think it's cool. I'd wear that on a T-shirt.
well, again, I think that's what in our T-shirt-based economy. I think that's probably what they're trying to accomplish with this. City leaders have no plan to adopt it as Cleveland's official flag. But this organization, I'm sure, is just hoping that people will buy shirts and flags. I don't know. But they got submissions from local artists and civilians, and somebody out there in Aurora was the one. Created by Aurora-based artist Shan Rodick, was selected through a public voting process. And 11,000 people voted. And this person is responsible for this Cleveland flag. They say that the star also honors Cleveland's historical nickname as the sixth city. Okay, well, and the flag represents Cleveland's industrial and nautical history. I like how they point out the sea represents Cleveland. Fantastic. So, sometimes so much design can be impenetrable, right? It's really left up to the eye of the beer holder, and you have to figure it out for yourself. They were kind enough. Again, a city flag is not something where you're going to want to have your message muddied. Sometimes you can get a little too clever for your own good. This person, smart. That's smart design. Graphic designers know this. Simpler is better. The client wants you to come up with some fakakta picture for what they're doing. Simpler is better. You can't be too clever by half. So, yeah, fly the flag. The Cleveland flag. Now, again, I think the actual Cleveland flag just has like one of those boring seals on it, right? Not the animal. Like the city badge where it's like City of Cleveland, established 1837 or whatever. But this is a good-looking flag.
The flag of Cleveland looks like the French flag.
That's what I'm saying. Like
the real one. Look at it.
Yeah, it's old and European. Yeah.
Isn't that French?
Pretty much. It's red, white, and blue. Yeah, there's variations of that, but it looks...
Well, yeah, that's pretty lame. It says progress and prosperity.
Well, but it's just an old flag, I mean, it's an old flag. And that's old and busted. The new hotness is this one.
You're a grand old flag. You're a high-flying flag.
The flag will debut with more than 220 flags flying across the city starting Friday, be displayed along East 4th and West 25th. So it will work its way kind of into the local bloodstream. Of course, you can purchase flags and the apparel associated with it. It benefits the Greater Cleveland Food Bank. So you should absolutely assist the Greater Cleveland Food Bank with one of these new flags.
Where can you get them?
CLEflag.org.
I'm going to buy one right now.
Yeah.
I like that it goes to the food bank.
That's what I'm saying. I already give them money. At least this way, I get a flag. A symbol of pride for Cleveland.
I don't want the flag. I want a T-shirt.
They have that, too.
Okay.
They have the apparel there. Anyway, so congratulations to that artist, Shan Rodick, out there in Aurora. Huh?
This is so...
What?
I don't mean...
What?
How do I say this politely? I'm on the website.
Say it impolitely.
I'm looking at the T-shirts, and they don't look like the goddamn flag.
I know. They're blue, and it doesn't look like the flag.
What is the...
I don't know.
Come on.
I don't know.
I mean, if you're going to put out the flag, put it on the shirt.
Yeah, the shirt. It says Cleveland Sea Flag T-shirt.
And then the other one.
It has the C and the star with the key tower, terminal tower, whatever that thing is called, in the middle. And then it says Cleveland That I Love. Like, where's a T-shirt that looks like just the representation of the flag?
There's like a small version of the flag on the other shirt. The one that says Cleveland Flag T-shirt. That one has the Guardian thing on the bridges there.
Yeah.
The tower.
Anyway.
The goddamn.
It goes to the Greater Cleveland Food Bank.
Well, yeah, I'm not buying that. I'll buy a flag.
Yeah, buy a
maybe.
flag.
I'm gonna hang it in my. I don't have an office anymore. I have nowhere to hang it.
I know.
Dumb.
I'll have to take down my G.G. Allen flag that I fly on the pole in front of my house to fly this one. But I'm willing to do it. That's okay. I've got some food news here, by the way, too. Oh, boy. Oh, pucker up, Buttercup. Taco Bell is releasing 30 new menu items in 2025, including, but not limited to, dropping a brand new Baja Blast flavor. Mountain Dew Baja Blast. It's called Baja Blast Midnight. Now, I assume that means that you can only purchase it between 12 and 4 a.m., but maybe not. Baja Midnight is passion fruit flavor.
How you feel about that
and
one?
Dark purple. Listen, I try them all. I've said this. I try them all. And 90% of them don't come close to the OG Dew. There are a couple that I dig. Like Baja Blast is great. This one will probably be fine too. I'll try it and it's fine. But they're dropping a whole bunch of new stuff. A toasted cheddar street chalupa.
Oh, my.
Right? I like how people have taken street food and they've completely, like, commodified it and ruined it in the process. I'm not saying that's what they're doing, but, like, once people started using street food as their
they gentrified it?
Well, not even that. Just, like, as their marketing ploy. People who've clearly never had actual street food.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Whatever.
It's the word of the week.
When you're mass-producing food, you're not going to have much control over the Milk Bar birthday cake churros. Steak and queso crunch wrap sliders. And some of these, they're being kind of rolled out around the country. Some of them haven't been rolled out yet.
Anything for the health conscious?
Yes. Eat elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. How about the slow-roasted cantina chicken?
Well, it depends on what that comes on, I suppose. If it's just like in a bowl, like if they get into the Chipotle game.
Like when you go to Canada, like when we're in Toronto, if we pull into a Taco Bell, they'll have like poutine on the menu. You know, they've incorporated that because that's so popular up there. And in the border states as well, like upstate New York and Michigan, you know, a lot of those places you can get poutine.
Even when I went to Europe, like McDonald's or KFC, literally any type of chain, it was so different there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they have like a big stand full of like cakes and like beautiful like European bakery. I'm like, this definitely is not McDonald's.
Well, trouble is but you also know that they're not exactly using beef.
Oh.
So it's like if you're a carnivore, you're kind of not sure what they're using either. But I remember being hammered in Dublin, and I'm like stumbling back to my hotel room at like 2 a.m, and near St. Stephen's Green, and the only thing that was open was a Subway, and I'm like, I'm gonna go in and get some Subway, but they're not rocking the chicken or the turkey. They got something. I don't know if it was sheep. I don't know what it was. But you know, I get the veggie anyway. But I said, hey, put a little zhuzh on there, and they put a little bit of meat of indeterminate origin, as far as I was concerned. I'm sure it was somewhere on the menu. It's just I was so blotto that I didn't really notice. But it definitely didn't taste like anything I recognized.
So if you hit Subway, you're always a veggie guy, just veggie?
Veggie sub, yes.
Yeah?
Yep. But again, I haven't had Subway in a long time. And the closest one to us is kind of a hike. You know, that's the joke, is that, like, you know, Subway, they don't have any limits whatsoever on franchises, right? That's why a lot of them kind of went belly up, because if people wanted to pay the franchise fee, you could open up 2 Subways 2 blocks from each other. They didn't care. It might be different now, but for a long time. And I'm like, how can it be that there isn't a Subway like right here? There's one on 9th, a little bit farther north, but, you know, it's kind of a haul.
Maybe it's just me, but I have 2 right near my house, Alan.
Yeah, okay. And do you go there a lot, Rob?
Oh, good for you. No, I don't, actually.
So you're
I just feel
you're
comfort
rubbing
knowing
it in my face. Hey, I have 2 that I never go to.
I have comfort knowing they're that close. Oh, good for you. Especially
Comfort.
now.
Yeah.
He likes his footlongs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Sure,
here she is.
See? I've got Cavalier's tickets for you. The Cavs really ran over the Orlando Magic when they were down there a couple of weeks ago, and they're hoping to give them a drubbing again. On March 16th, it's a Sunday night, 1 week from this Sunday. Cavs Magic at the Romo Fijo. Cavs.com for the details. Caller 10, the tickets to you. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere. 98.7 WMMS.
Three 35192 to send me a text. You can watch our show on the Alan Cox Show YouTube channel. Cavaliers playing tonight. They are in Charlotte. Pick on the Hornets at 7 o'clock. That's your tip-off on MMS. Pregame gets rolling around 6:30. And all through the end of the month, you can use the promo code SHAMROCK for 20% off. Around the corner here at CLE Clothing Company. That's, of course, their flagship store, but they have them all over the place. There's one out at Crocker Park by me. There's one at Summit Mall down in Akron. There's one, they got a bunch of them. Or if you just want to shop online, you can. Just use Shamrock. Either way, and you'll get 20% off. Whatever you want. Some new MMS stuff getting ready to drop, right? The St. Patty's Day shirt.
Yeah, I heard they land on the 13th. It is dope.
I was just talking to a caller about the WMMS hoodie. I'd love to get some merch. And
Yeah, we
rep.
can't.
Good for you.
I don't think that they've re-released those yet. I look all the time. They sold out of them and they haven't made them again. I got to get another one if they do because I have a hole in mine now.
How'd you get that hole?
It's none of your business.
Yeah. So as for St. Patty's Day, we are going to be down at the Clevelander again this year, broadcasting live. Yeah. I mean, we will be live, yes. We won't be doing the show proper, but we will be live after RMG from the Clevelander. So if you're downtown on St. Patty's Day proper, make sure that you poke your head in and say Slancha or Salut or whatever when the mood strikes, and we'll be there. Nostrovia. Skol. Next week on the show, Jeremy Piven will join me. Michael Costa from The Daily Show is back on the program. He's got a book that we'll talk about. But Jeremy Piven is doing his stand-up tour. He's going to be at the Agora, I think on the 20th. We gave away some tickets, and so he'll be on the show next week. Excited to talk to him. Comedian, who else is on next week? Oh, Sam Talent is back. He's a very funny dude, so we'll catch up with him. I am fascinated when these, and to a lot of people it seems frivolous, but in the eternal quest to discover new things about ourselves, about the world around us, about the creatures with whom we share this planet, when science comes together, when science comes together to really introduce us to something brand new. Now, one of my favorite movies of all time is The Thing, the classic John Carpenter 1982 film. Bombed at the time. Nobody cared about The Thing, but it's become a cult classic. It's highly regarded as one of the greatest horror films of all time. It's a remake of a movie from the 50s. That was like a guy dressed up like a carrot. So when they talk about, oh, we're extracting something from the ice. Oh, we found something and we want to do something with it. They were trying to figure out if they could bring back the woolly mammoth. Now they do this, I assume, for the purposes of understanding the DNA of some, ancient species. Why you'd want to resurrect one, I don't know, but it's probably not very likely. Anywho, the scientists that were looking into this have not resurrected the woolly mammoth. You might have seen the photo online, but they have, however, modified mice DNA, and they've made woolly mice. Did you see the woolly mice?
I did.
They've made woolly mice. They've modified the mouse DNA to make them more tolerant to the cold. So it's kind of like splicing these animals together. A little bit of Jurassic Park, a little bit of The Thing. And so, well, here's one of the scientists. Beth Shapiro is the chief scientist at Colossal Biosciences. It sounds nefarious, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
None of these companies have like a fun-sounding name. I mean,
We're trying to develop this complex trait of being able to survive in cold climates. So we focus mostly on woolly hair and also a gene that's associated with fat metabolism. So there's a lot of information out there about mice. So we could look at the genes that look like they have an important change in mammoths and see if the mouse version of those genes has ever been associated with a mouse that has the phenotype that we're interested in.
Now, that might be a real yawner to a lot of people, but to me, it's fascinating. When they're splicing these genes, now science is a game of trial and error, and as it turned out, they were splicing one-legged genes. I think this is amazing. The woolly mice are cute. Now, I don't know if this gets them off the scent of trying to bring back the woolly mammoth, but imagine introducing the woolly mice into the ecosystem. Because what's like a fun thing of horror movies when they create something that looks cute and they think everything's fine, but then it turns out to have some weird trait, right? Like it unlocks its jaw and it has a giant mouth full of razor-sharp teeth. I would love to see that. I hope that these woolly mice escape, right? If we're all going to burn, either by coincidence or by design, and the people who are in charge, if everything is being pointed down to the ground and we're flying into the sun in some kamikaze mission, shouldn't there be some fun along the way? And that's what I'm saying. Release the woolly mice out there into the wild. Obviously, they want to study them and
they are pretty cute.
Or splice their DNA with like, I don't know, a king cobra or something. I'm no scientist. I'm just throwing these out there.
They look like hamsters.
They look like hamsters. But they're not alone in this. There's colossal biosciences. These are companies that are, the phrase they use is de-extinction. We're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth.
We have an elephant. What do we need a woolly mammoth for?
I have to assume that it's the woolly mammoth because this is the prehistoric animal that they find intact. So maybe they've got more to work with. I don't know. But what they do, to your point, is they take modern-day elephants and they compare to see how they differ and are the same as these woolly mammoths.
But what do we need them for?
I don't know that we need them. Science is curious by its very nature, right?
They're cute and furry.
Cute and furry.
Okay.
But that's why I'm saying I hope that science needs something to work on.
There's a million things before you got to bring back a goddamn woolly mammoth.
Rob, aren't you interested in how mice fat is metabolized? I mean, really? That doesn't interest you.
You played that clip, and I did not know what language it was in until she said thank you at the end.
Yeah.
Gone.
It's
May
in
as well have been in Mandarin.
It was in English.
Yeah, well, you're talking to
We're
an
trying
idiot,
develop
Alan.
This complex trait of being able to survive in cold climates. So we focus mostly on woolly hair and also a gene that's associated with fat metabolism. So there's a lot of information out there about mice. So we could look at the genes that look like they have an important change in mammoths and see if the mouse version of those genes has ever been associated with a mouse that has the phenotype that we're interested in.
Oh, can you do that? Go outside, nerd.
Yeah, right. You're not interested in the phenotype? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, I had to Google it.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go.
All right.
I cannot wait. It's coming Sunday.
Yeah, the final season of the Righteous Gemstones.
Oh, my God. I am so excited.
Yeah.
The previews that I've seen so far, it looks like it's going to be Baby Billy heavy. I would watch a spinoff of just Baby Billy. I pray that they do that because he may be the funniest character ever written in television.
He's great in everything, man. I'm watching Walt. This is by far, as far as I'm concerned, this is by far the worst season of The White Lotus.
Yeah.
I just don't care about it. But Walton Goggins is in it. And I'd watch this guy. I'd watch him read a menu.
Yeah,
I don't care. He's awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah.
What's the sci-fi show that he's on where he's missing the
Fallout.
nose? Fallout.
Yeah.
Excellent. Excellent. I didn't think I'd like that show. I loved it. He is the best.
Yeah, he's dynamite. Yeah. So anyway, Righteous Gemstones. Yes.
Woolly mammoths.
Woolly mammoths.
And how I'm stupid because I didn't understand anything she said.
Well, no, not stupid, but I mean, I understand why that might, I'm playing that clip because I find it interesting, but I can understand why it might make somebody's eyes glaze over, too.
No, I'm fascinated by it. I just didn't know what any of it meant. I'm like,
But anytime, and I think it requires a degree of, you kind of have to suspend your disbelief because obviously these are things we don't understand because we're not scientists, but you really do have to hope that the people doing these things, that their hubris does not get the better of them because I always think about movies like The Thing. They go, this was a creature and we thought it out. It was in the ice. We were curious and we thought it out. They're finding pathogens all the time in ice, in permafrost, and they go, hey, something that people might not think about when they might poo-poo the ice melting is it releases pathogens into the atmosphere, and who knows what's going to get you. Fortunately, we have really good people in charge of pandemic preparation. They're killing it, so I'm not worried about that at all. Oh, I'll tell you what, maybe this will make you feel better. You don't like live animals? How about dead ones?
I hate that more.
Is this animal dead? I want to make sure I'm not giving you the wrong information here. Did it die? Oh, maybe it didn't die. Oh, no, it's still alive. Okay.
Oh, thank God. I don't even know what it is, but I'm happy that it's alive.
I thought I was reading about the world's oldest llama, and I thought that the world's oldest llama had died.
Good size, nice llama.
Yeah, good size, nice llama. White Top. I mentioned before, the Cavs are in Charlotte to play the Hornets tonight. White Top lives in North Carolina at the Victory Junction Camp. The world's oldest llama.
Good size, nice llama.
Has been added to the Guinness World Records book. She is 27 years old. Almost 28. 27 years and 250 days. Oh, it's a guy. Oh, I thought it was a female llama.
Good size, nice llama.
White Top, I love this, known for his gentle nature. I don't know what that means. Well, yeah, he's old. A crotchety llama.
Well, I think they're all pricks, aren't they?
They spit on you. Yeah. That's why we're trying to turn you all into sweaters. You take a pill. But White Top's calm demeanor helps children. He really gets campers to come out of their shell, he says. The average lifespan of a llama is 15 years.
Good size, nice llama.
This one is 27, almost 28 years old. I don't know if llama years are equal to human years. Dog years aren't. We've just to simplify things, we count dog years out as 7 human years, but that does change the older a dog gets. It's kind of 7 for a while, and then it starts to kind of spread out a little bit. Like my dog just turned 14 years old, and she doesn't show any signs of slowing down. But I don't know if llama years are equal to human years. Now, this llama does have arthritis.
Uh-oh.
And so maybe it's not getting around as well as it did before. Maybe that's what contributes to its gentle nature, is it has a harder time writing its signature. So White Top, the world's oldest llama,
good size, nice llama,
lives there in North Carolina with a Highland cow named Gus Gus. And making the kids feel better at this camp. And they point out White Top doesn't spit. She's like, I know llamas are known for spitting. White Top doesn't spit.
Is it the same thing as an alpaca?
I'm sorry? Hey-oh! Is a llama? No, I'll tell you the difference.
There is a difference?
Yeah. A llama is a llama, and an alpaca is an alpaca, Rob. They're two different animals.
I'm aware of that. I'm just saying.
That's why they gave them different names.
I'm done.
Now, they are the same species, if that makes it feel any better. Now,
they look, yeah.
And I think they do have different, dispositions. I think alpacas are generally more calm than the llamas.
It looks like one's just smaller than the other, too.
Alpacas are tinier, yeah.
Mm-hmm. See? not totally wrong.
Good size, nice llama.
I told you I'm not great with science either.
Alpacas have small, blunt faces, and llamas have longer faces with banana-sized ears. That's rude. Isn't that rude?
And they're spitters.
Hey, what's up, banana ears? Be like, dude, I didn't make
that is gross.
I didn't make myself. Jeez. But I think they're both like in South America. Aren't they indigenous to South America? Both of those animals. Aren't they mountain animals?
You're asking the wrong guy.
All right.
I had to Google hubris when you said that a few minutes ago. So.
Okay.
Hey, boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. In the spirit of devotion to accuracy, Lent is celebrated by Episcopals, Lutherans, Methodists, I believe, United Church of Christ, not just Catholics. And then most importantly, how old is Brian? Is he 80? Is he 40? I have no idea. And can we ask him, please? Thanks, bye.
No, I don't want to know anything about Brian other than what he chooses to divulge to us.
Plus
so not just Catholics celebrate Lent, Cat. Maybe she's on the phone. She was saying it. There's a Catholic thing. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
I was like, you struck a nerve there.
No. I don't want to know how old Brian is.
But she is right. I mean, you listen to him, you don't know. I mean, he could be 80, he could be 30.
He left me another song.
Oh, yes.
Now, the thing with Brian, obviously, and we've said this, is it's almost impossible to tell a song from the melody. So you have to know the lyrics. And you might not know the lyrics.
Don't need no life preserver. Don't need no woman to hose me down. To hose me down.
That sound familiar?
I don't think I know that one.
It's an AC/DC song from the 80s. It was their one hit off of an album. They had an album called Blow Up Your Video. Do you remember what the single, use your radio brain. Do you remember what the single from Blow Up Your Video was?
Boy, I don't.
You know, AC/DC, always big on the double entendre with their songs.
Big Balls?
No. 1980 something, late 80s it would have been. Blow Up Your Video. I think it was the lead track. It was their one hit off of that record.
Jeez, late 80s. That's like that was Thunderstruck and
I don't
all
think
that stuff.
Well, that was this was right before
Razor's Edge.
I don't know that Blow Up Your Video was a big album for them, but they might.
So it's Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson. Song is called Heat Seeker. Remember Heat Seeker?
I do.
Okay.
Don't need no life preserver. Don't need no woman to hose me down. To hose me down.
That's a deep cut.
I thought he was saying Pete Seeger. I thought that was their homage to anti-fascism and folk singers. Heat Seeker, yeah, that was the one hit off of Blow Up Your Video. If memory serves. Some AC/DC nerd might correct me on that. But
that's
so anyway,
a deep cut.
It's a deep cut, 1980-something. And but Brian knows, boy. He just pulls out. One day it's going to be Ambrosia. Another day it's going to be frigging Heat Seeker from AC/DC. Fascinating. Can we splice his DNA with a woolly mammoth and see what we come up with?
A woolly Brian.
A woolly Brian. So anyway, Becky, I don't want to know how old he is. If he wants to tell me, he can. But I'm trying to I want this to be a one-way relationship. I just want to, I want him to submit to me whatever he wants. And I'll, I need to sift through the detritus every day to get to the good stuff. Let me give you these Offspring tickets. Offspring dropped a new album, or are about to. I think they did. It's called Supercharged. And so the tour is Supercharged in 25. They got Jimmy Eat World and Newfound Glory with them. So if you like that genre, there's something for everybody. It's Wednesday, August 13th, out at Blossom, part of the Minutemen Workforce Solutions concert series. And the tickets went on sale this morning. So you can finally buy them for yourself or win my last pair here for the Offspring this summer. Call 10, good luck, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
As I was parking my car, Jeffrey comes around the corner in the parking garage, smashes right into the wall of the parking garage, smashes up his bumper, big scrape. Were you watching me park instead of driving?
I was trying to watch one eye watch you, the other one I watched my turn radius.
You didn't watch your
like
turn
a
radius.
fish. So one eye is looking at me, the other eye is looking at the wall.
Something like that.
Okay.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Furnace not keeping up?
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. Winters in Northeast Ohio are long. March doesn't mean summer yet. And if any of that cold weather has come through your windows, you need Window Nation. I've got them in a Casa Cox. I love them. Energy efficient, expertly installed windows. Right now, Window Nation will give you 2 free windows for every 2 you buy, plus 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Start at windownation.com and get a free in-home consultation, or call 866-90-NATION. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Want to redo your whole home of Window Nation windows? They'll throw some Cavs tickets in. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
Welcome to AT&T. How can I help?
Hey, I thought I could trust my twins with my phone, but they outnumber me, man.
Whoa, that's a lot of glitter paint. Let's trade
lives.
At AT&T, everyone can trade in an old or glittered iPhone, any year, any condition, and save on a new iPhone. Ask how to get iPhone 16 Pro on us. New and existing customers. Savings vary by device and trade-in combinations. Restrictions apply. See att.com for details. AT&T. Connecting changes everything.
Come out to the JDM Fishing and Outdoor Show March 7th through 9th at the Summit County Fairgrounds in Talmadge. Over 100 vendors with great deals on fishing, hunting, boating, ATVs, UTVs, and more. Free trout pond and kids archery, free parking and free seminars daily. Huge daily giveaways including 3 fishing charters, 3 fishing kayaks, 3 trolling motors, a Wicked Ridge crossbow, 20 guns safe, a hunting blind, and more. Veterans get in free on Friday with military ID. Visit jdmfishingandoutdoorshow.com for more details and discount tickets.
If you feel like owning a home is out of reach, Rocket is here to give you back the keys. Because they believe everyone deserves a shot at the American dream. Own the dream. Visit Rocket.com or call 800-4ROCKET.
I'm at a smoothie bar asking people if they'd switch smoothies with me for $574.
Oh, I'll switch.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
That's a headache.
Nope, it's painless.
Oh, so it's easy money.
Yep, check Allstate first and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
This season, a new hot deal has arrived at Metro. $25 a line for 4 lines with all the data you need and 4 free Samsung Galaxy A15 5G phones. Getting Metro's best deals is easy. No ID required, no activation fees. Get a new number or keep your own. It's up to you. That's 4 lines for $25 a line, plus 4 free phones. Visit a store or go online today. Only at Metro by T-Mobile.
When you join Metro Plus Tax, for a limited time and subject to change. Max 1 offer per account.
You've lost it, Josh. Totally bonkers. I mean, you're giving away the farm.
I'm completely sound of mind, I can assure you. But you would be crazy not to grab our Mitchell's Magic Mild Weather Gas Furnace and Credit Deal. Buy a new AC, and we'll throw in a furnace with install for just $1,397.
Plus, no money down, financing available.
Get your free, no-obligation Exactament now at mitchellsmagic.com.
But hurry, only 19 systems at this price.
And when they're gone,
they're gone.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Kip.
ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never
guys talking
miss
about
out
the
on
sweepers
great
earlier
candidates
brought me
with
back to
ZipRecruiter.
Cleveland Clothing Company is the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees,
And I
hoodies,
love how
accessories, and of
out of
course the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations or on.
We say yes.
The Buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Alan, you have been described by your enemies as evil, insane, manipulative. Who are you?
Call the Alan Cox Show. 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Big news in the heavy metal world today. Shocking news from the Mastodon camp. They posted a thing on social media that they have parted company with Brent Hines, who's one of their founding members. I don't know if he's back to his old tricks again, but they're doing that Infinite Arc tour with Coheed and Cambria. I was giving away tickets for that last week, I think. They're doing Youngstown on June the 1st. I will probably have more tickets. to give. I love Mastodon. They're like one of my, I've been on them a long, long time. And hopefully they will clarify what happened there. I don't know, but it was a very cryptic post that they posted up like, I don't know, an hour and a half ago or something like that. But those guys have been together for 25 plus years out of Atlanta, Georgia. And so if you won tickets from me for that Youngstown show, or if you're just going to go out and see them at some point, it's going to be somebody else in that band, except Brent Hines. Looking ahead to next week, by the way, speaking of things to give to you, a lot of good shows coming through. One of them, a huge show I can't tell you about yet, but after they announce it, I will have tickets for you all next week. Also, we're doing Go With The Show for Disturbed. WMMS is presenting Disturbed. It's the 25th anniversary tour for The Sickness. David Draymond was on the show a couple of weeks ago, and I think he essentially broke the news that this is going to be their last big tour. So next week, I'll have tickets for you to sit in the Buzzard Suite to see Disturbed. They've got Daughtry and Nothing More with them. Is that with you and me?
That's us.
Hey.
Hey-oh.
So Go With The Show for Disturbed. That show is Monday, March 31st. It's only a couple of weeks away. If you want to go see Bayside, I will have tickets for you for those guys. I mentioned Jeremy Piven is on the show next week. I will have more tickets for you to see him. He's on a stand-up tour. It's March 20th at the Agora. The Home and Remodel Expo, which I hate to tell you, but I'm a sucker for those kinds of, I own a home. I just never get out to them. Every time it comes through, I go, ooh, I should really go to that. And then I go, I'm not going out there. I never get out there. But anyway, so those shows and then another big, big one that I cannot tell you about yet.
Oh, that's a big, big one.
They will not announce it until Tuesday. And then so I will have tickets for you Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week.
We'll go with a big, big, big one for me.
Same.
I like big.
Same. It is a band that I have not seen in a while, and I have eaten tickets twice to see them out of town.
Oh.
Yeah. Once in Toronto, once in Denver, maybe. 2 separate occasions I've bought tickets to see them, and then something came up like months later, and I'm like, okay, well, not getting to them. So anyway, so to see them coming to Cleveland, man, I could not be more pleased. So anyway, I know that's very cryptic, but they'll announce it next week, and then subsequent to that, I will have the tickets for you. But Disturbed to Go With The Show is going to be great. Hang out with you guys in the Buzzard Suite.
Good way to see a show.
Now, here's the thing. There's a caveat. Kat knows this. She's the one that actually told me about it. We will be in there with live buzzards. So if you have any kind of avian allergy of some kind, there's a lot of concern over bird flu. Just FYI. But listen, a show the caliber of Disturbed, I think, is more than worth it. Coupled with the fact that David Draymond on this program said this is the last big tour we're going to do. Well, I kind of led him into it.
Sure did.
And he I asked the question, and he didn't hem and or haw.
He did say you hit the nail on the head.
That's right. That's what he said. So that's all next week. But Brent Hines out of Mastodon. And I don't know if that's I don't know anything about it other than the post that everybody else saw. I don't know if that's a situation where they're going to just grab a guitar tech and throw him in there for the time being, or if there's somebody waiting in the wings, maybe a friend. I don't know. But Brent Hines, out of those guys, many years ago, that guy, he had some stuff going on. This guy was hammered all the time, and he had, addiction issues and things like that. So I don't know if those have reared their ugly head. I don't know. They just said that we wish him the best. We're parting ways. It's been 25 years, but he is no longer with Mastodon. Tomorrow night, speaking of that band and many like it, if you are into metal, so are we. Specifically me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. And we do a metal show on Saturday nights. It's called 2 Hours to Midnight, and so it starts at 10 o'clock. And we got a lot of good stuff lined up for tomorrow night. We'll play some of your requests. We'll play new stuff. We'll play local metal. Play classics. A lot of fun. So that'll be tomorrow night. Cavs play tonight. They are in Charlotte. Play the Hornets. 7 o'clock tip-off. I don't know where the Hornets play.
Charlotte.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The Hornets Arena is called the Spectrum Center. I wonder what they call that. Live from the Spec. Right? You got to have I don't know what they're calling I think they're still trying to make the Rock happen around the corner here. I wish they would just give it up. But that's probably what they'll call the Rocket Arena. But the live from the Spectrum Center tonight in Charlotte. Who's the big guy over there? LaMelo Ball. Remember when he was a big deal? Seth Curry. He plays for the Charlotte Hornets. If you're in Michigan, it's the Charlotte Hornets. Boy, I hate to see what I see happening with some of these people who are, this is how insidious people's political differences can be. And even within your own family, and you hate to see this, and this has become a problem that a lot of people have been contending with over the past decade, is divisions within their own families over politics. On its face, it seems counterintuitive. These are people that you have known your entire life, but somewhere along the way, their heads exploded, or I don't know what. But, it's become kind of not a cliche, but it's become a very, very common anecdote for people to talk about, like, when the holidays come, nobody talks about politics, which is the smart way to do it. And some people like to pretend that, back in the day, nobody talked about politics. People have always talked about politics. There's this, I don't know who came up with this idea that before now, nobody ever talked about politics. People are always talking about politics because it goes to the heart of what people feel about themselves and their place in the world and their loved ones. It goes right to your values and what you believe in. So yes, politics is a very pervasive part of life. It's not just now that everybody is having a hard time with it. What's different is that people's families turn against them. And I was reading the story about all of these federal workers who are being fired. They're axing people who are like park rangers. There's no rhyme or reason to any of this, by the way. It's just all, let's do this, these people don't count, whatever it is. There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. And so I was reading an article about these federal workers who had been fired, and they said what made the situation even more difficult, and they kind of zeroed in on people who do work for the national parks, because for a lot of people, that was like a dream job, right? Nobody working in a lot of federal agencies can point and say, that was my dream job, working for the IRS. But the National Park Service, there were a lot of those people that were like, this was my dream job. And I did it, and now I don't have it. So the thing I was reading is about how they said what compounds the difficulty in losing those jobs is the fact that some people in their own families are happy about it. Their own relatives who are, ha ha, rah rah, you lost your job because you're part of the, I don't know, whatever deep state nonsense is still floating around. I don't know. So this guy who was like, he was a technician with the U.S. Forest Service. And when you have people in charge who don't know anything about these agencies, it's not like they've done a deep dive into what these, like, for instance, they fired the one locksmith at Yellowstone Park. They're not doing a deep dive into what people are necessary and what people aren't. They just wholesale go, nah. So they were talking to this guy who was like, a technician with the U.S. Forest Service, and he goes, it's bad enough I'm treated as a public enemy by my own government, but my own family is like laughing at me now. Because these people lose health insurance and all these other things too that go along with it. And he's like, it really sucks when your family is like, good. I mean, now listen, this is not a government job, but I have to think that, listen, the axe comes for all of us here in showbiz. And I have to think that when that day comes for me, no one in my family would say, good, you've wasted your life. Now, I would know that that was true, but golly, you don't want to hear your family say it. 47-year-old girl in Austin. My life is disintegrating because I can't work in my chosen field. And on top of that, my family has been very hard on me. That's tough. That sucks.
Really does. I mean, I guess I see what if it's a giant thing for someone to feel that way, then I guess it would have to apply to someone that you're close to as well. If you believe that, if you think that all of that is government waste, then you have to sort of, even if it hits you, you have to stick with your stuff. I guess I wouldn't feel that way, but I guess I can understand it.
Yeah, I don't know. But again, it would be a different situation if the people in charge were really doing deep dives into these agencies, and they simply aren't. It's just like, well, there's all this, public servants are parasites, that whole thing, right? Says the guy who gets tens of billions of dollars in government subsidies to run his dumb car company and rocket ships. Our money, by the way. But these are the people helping, doing their dream jobs for the national parks. Those people are the real problem. But, when you tell if you were to tell your family, to your point, even if your family thought that this was the way to go, that's different than being kind of trolly about it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, outwardly.
That's what I was reading is they were like, yeah, it really sucks because
just outwardly being an a-hole for no reason. Like, that's not cool. I mean, you want to have a conversation like, hey, listen, I believe in what they're doing. That's one thing. But yeah, to be like, ha ha. Lost your job.
Honey, you can always come and sleep on my couch. Yeah. Alan, my wife and I are federal employees, and her Trump uncle looked right at her and said, I hope you're okay, but this needed to happen. Again, it would be different if they were doing forensic, analytical dives into these agencies. But they're not. And if you see the agencies that they immediately started to cut, they're directly, obviously related to agencies that had an interest in investigations of Elon Musk's business interests. Again, none of this is controversial. I mean, everybody knows that's what's going on. They're just not sure how or why it can be mitigated. And you also hear a lot of people that go, well, you'll be fine. You'll find something. And they're like, will I? How? I'm not going to go across the street and get a job as a U.S. Forest Service ranger. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to end up working at Burger King or something like that, which, with respect, is no one's dream job.
Well, I mean, I guess if you get free food, it's okay.
Those chicken fries.
Oh, God.
Hey, Woody.
Alan.
Yes, sir.
I love those chicken fries. Hey, how you guys doing? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, Woody. You got home okay last night? I don't think Woody didn't tear it up last night.
No, I was a good boy. I was relatively good. It was only a couple in and a couple out.
We did our traditional tequila shot.
Traditional gulper.
Yeah, it really is. We were talking about that last night, how much bigger shots are now. With everything else shrinking, when you go to a bar, shots are big now.
Huge.
Yeah, it's like three fingers of booze.
In a rocks glass.
And again, I'm not complaining. It's just it's been that way for a while. But I like to think of my back in the day. Shots were like when you were in a drinking contest with Marion Ravenswood. Anyone? Okay.
Right.
Yes, Woody.
I'd like to order a coffee cup full of Doors. Jameson, please.
Mm-hmm.
That's my shot. But hey, you guys were talking about alpacas and llamas.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Good size, nice llama.
What is the name of the llama with the biggest boobs?
I don't know.
Dalai Lama.
So stupid. And I didn't even see it. This woman is mourning her husband, Woody. How dare you? This woman, her husband of 43 years has just passed away, and Woody is out here making light of this woman's endowments. Yes. He's out here calling in, trying to be funny. And
how dare you?
Oh, Woody.
Boobs. Big double O boobs.
Yes. Thank you, Woody. There's Woody with swinging in on a chandelier with his Dalai Lama.
How dare you?
Come on.
Fun fact, my high school principal...
Boy, this better be fun. This better be fun.
My high school principal was an alpaca farmer.
Not fun.
Yeah, why not?
Wait, on the side he was, or he was a high school principal on the side?
He was a high school principal, but he was also an alpaca farmer.
Moonlighting as an alpaca farmer?
I don't know how he did both, but...
Here's a T-shirt that you can get on Amazon. Llamas for boobies. I'm sure that's probably left over from some charity situation, but forward that link to Woody, I guess.
Not your mama's llamas.
Not your mama's llamas. That's true. Or boobies.
Good size, nice llama.
Mm-hmm. And did you ever benefit from your principal being an alpaca farmer? Did he ever come in with like, oh, here's an amazing sweater that I made for...
No, he didn't.
Trying to generate some interest in what he was doing?
Never. I wish we could have had a little petting zoo scenario.
Right. For charity events or something.
Did he smell like a farmer?
No, he was always looking sharp.
Did your school have a heavy petting zoo? Is that even a phrase anymore? It's like an old-timey phrase.
Well, I feel like that would be something that still exists.
All right.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Kat. Rob. You guys talking about your sweepers earlier brought me back to thinking about one of my kids' books for some reason, because they were talking about a peddler. And I love how out of context that word sounds terrible. Kids, don't go to that guy's house. He's a peddler. Dude, calm down. That girl thinks you're going to peddle her.
All right.
Where did our neighbor go? Turns out he was peddling his kids and the dog. Ugh.
That kid's a pet. I wonder what the book about the peddler was. It's like a Batman villain. A peddler. Oh, probably somebody. Yeah, okay. A kid's book. Like, oh, he's selling his wares or whatever. The peddler going town to town, right? One of those carts with the two wheels.
I love that Kat leapfrogged me in that guy's world.
I know.
Hello, Alan.
For the first
Kat.
time ever.
Rob.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Kat.
I'm just glad he said hi to me.
Well, yeah, because now you're the person that they hear when they call.
True.
Obviously, he wasn't calling, but he probably knows that.
Clearly, he likes her better.
It's okay,
He's
Rob.
trying to ingratiate himself.
It's not okay, Kat. All right? It's not okay at all.
You're loved.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, but you saw it, Rob. When Kat came out, we were all at the Parma Tavern last night. You saw, right?
Mm-hmm.
People look at Kat and they go, their jaw drops a little bit because she's very striking.
Mm-hmm.
And
Thank you.
Huh?
Thank you.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, it's
I know.
you're tall and you're lithe and the
True.
whole thing. You know, I'm
I have
not.
a presence.
I didn't say that. No, listen.
Don't go that far.
Yeah, no, but you're right. It's yeah. Okay, so his children's book, Peddler, made him laugh. All right, because obviously in most contexts, there, peddler is like somebody who's like trying to sell you weed. I mean, that's what I called my dealer back in the day, was a peddler. It just sounded more fun, you got to know your peddler. And, you can put a little zhuzh on it. I mean, they have the Peddler Festival way out there in Kirtland. I know that. I don't know what that happens. People out there peddling their wares out there. It's like a farmer's market type thing, isn't it? Somebody instead of going door to door, you're all at a central location. Somebody goes, hey, want to buy one of my gourds? Or whatever they've got, It's a variety of mongers, right? Peddlers were mongers before that, I think. You had a fishmonger, you had a cheesemonger, you had a costermonger, you had so many mongers.
There's another one,
A costermonger was the guy going town to town with the cart of fruits and vegetables, the produce.
Gotcha.
You go, hello, governor, I'm the costermonger. He wasn't selling fish. That was the fishmonger.
Ah.
Nor was he selling cheese, because that guy was the cheesemonger.
But why wouldn't a costermonger
We've got
be a produce?
warmongers in society now. This is a person that goes town to town selling war. Why wouldn't what?
Why wouldn't he just be a produce monger?
I don't know how new of a word produce is.
An
apple monger.
Apple monger.
Yeah, I don't know.
Fruit monger.
Mm-hmm.
Makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think a coster was a kind of food.
Oh.
Maybe? I don't know.
Huh.
All I know is I go to Giant Eagle and I go, could you point me in the direction of your finest costers? And they go, custard? I go, no, costers. And they go, custard? And then I storm out.
It's a kind of apple. So there you have it.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
See, they've got so many other kinds of apples. They got the congee. They got the gala. They got the red delicious. They got the Granny Smith. No costers.
Yeah, see? I learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. Hubris. Coster. We're killing it.
That's a new one.
On a Friday. I got Sonic Temple tickets here. This is May 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. They have graduated the last couple of years to 4 nights. 2 of those nights are going to be that Metallica M72 tour. So they do 2 nights, no repeats, 2 completely different sets. Alice in Chains opening one of those nights for them. I think Rob Zombie the other. But it's 100-plus bands. I don't have to sell Sonic Temple to you. It's a lot of fun down there in Columbus. And these are 4-day GA weekend passes right there in the stadium for you. SonicTempleFestival.com for all the details. Caller 10, you'll get my last pair this week. Good luck. Have fun. I'll probably see you there. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
From the Mr. Hero Taste You Crave Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Tonight, snow possibly mixed with rain down to 24. Tomorrow, mostly sunny with a high of 34. Sunday, continued mostly sunny with a high of 45. In fact, sunny and warmer days are expected through Wednesday.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
For 4 days only at Levin, get 4 times the sales tax discount and 5-year special financing with no money down at Levin Furniture and Mattress.
No heat?
We're definitely going to be late to the concert. I feel like we should be there by now.
I'm just taking a little detour. I gotta fill up my gas tank, and I know this place a couple towns over where the gas is cheaper.
Are you serious? We're gonna be late for the concert because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is the free cashback app that gets you real cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, I can get cash back just for buying the gas I need anyway?
Yes, I use it all the time, and I've made around $200. Now pull over so you can download the Upside app before we miss the concert.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code OIL25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank, PayPal, or as a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code OIL25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code OIL25 for a 25
We know you're loving the new preset feature on the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
So cool, thank you.
But did you know that you can make almost anything a preset? Your favorite local station, sure, but your favorite podcast, that amazing playlist you made for free, even iHeart stations you can't get on the radio, like Freeform Radio and Alternative Rewind.
That's a game changer.
Whatever you choose, it's as easy as a tap to make a preset. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
I can learn how to run a computer, I am starting an online petition to have Alan Cox taken off the air. So help me God, I'm having him taken off the air.
Can you feel the love tonight?
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
Alan, it would have been funnier if Kat's principal was an alpaca.
True.
Well, that seems unlikely to happen. There was a Peddler's Daughter restaurant in New England, Rob would know. The Peddler's Daughter. Sounds old-timey. You don't know that one.
There used to be a place called the Yankee Peddler.
Mm-hmm.
I was familiar with that. Holyoke, Massachusetts.
Oh.
It's
And where is that?
It is a city. Let's see. I don't know. East of Springfield. So it's like 25 minutes from Springfield. And it is a toilet.
Wow.
It's where...
Is there a college in Holyoke?
Yep.
Yeah.
There are quite a few.
Okay.
But the Volleyball Hall of Fame is there.
Oh, pardon me.
Mm-hmm.
The Volleyball Hall of Fame.
Holyoke, Massachusetts.
All right. Kat used to play volleyball. Are you in the... Right? She's probably on the phone.
Is she?
Are you in the Volleyball Hall of Fame?
Who? Me?
You, yeah.
Sorry,
didn't you?
I was on the phone.
No, I know. It's
phone.
okay.
Oh,
Did you play volleyball or just basketball?
No, I played basketball and tennis. The reason I didn't play volleyball, it's my third favorite sport, but you kind of had to choose one. So it was in the same season as tennis. And as I think I may have told you, the basketball and the volleyball coaches were not happy about it if you were playing both because they were so time consuming and they often took their best players. So I chose basketball and tennis. I like beach volleyball especially, though, where I can really dive in there.
Into the sand.
If I need to.
And because it's
the
uneven,
cushion.
it's more of a workout, too, because it's
a
an
workout.
uneven surface, yeah.
And you get to be in the sun, have some drinks, whatever, so.
Oh, you're drinking during the beach volleyball.
No, not always, but, even if it's, everybody loves playing in the sun.
Understood, yeah. Blasting some Jimmy Buffett.
Shut up, Alan.
I'm sorry?
Shut up, Alan. Did you
Margaritas in paradise?
Did you see the? Okay, Kat. There you go. Losing points by the second. Did you see the Gene Hackman email?
No, you sent this to me.
No, I just got it from. I'll forward it to you. You're got to get your breaking news thing ready.
Oh, okay. Because I've been trying. I've been checking this every day, trying to figure out. And I was like, they're never gonna know what happened to him.
No, they know.
Oh, they do.
Yep, and it's sadder than we could possibly imagine.
Okay, I wonder how they figured this out. Hold on, I don't have anything yet.
You don't have it? Oh man, I sent it.
Yeah, my email has been. I don't know if we're having issues here.
Well, I would not be surprised.
D-Rock in El Paso, Texas. Jesus, Alan with Rob, a pizza and coffee milk. What's next? Well, these are regional things. I've got regional things too. Nothing wrong with that. I'd never heard of coffee milk.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Actually, it's disgusting, but
I've never heard of that either.
it's like home.
Investigators in New Mexico say actor Gene Hackman died of natural causes. Santa Fe police and the state medical examiner confirmed today Hackman died from advanced Alzheimer's and other factors, and his wife Betsy died from a hantavirus infection. Jesus! Officials believe Betsy died first, possibly a week before he did. Were they carbon date these two?
Dude, how sad is that?
Well, they figured it was a version of something like that, right? That there was no, either some people were foisting broken heart syndrome or whatever, but it's the guy was 95. He was in poor health. You know, they said the last signal they got from his pacemaker. But I should have known they would have figured something out. But I was like, how are they going to figure this out? The
Hantavirus. Don't you get that from, like, mice?
Yeah, it's mostly in rats. Yeah, but I mean, when you're out there in New Mexico, you know, my grandma lived in New Mexico when I was a kid. It's like there's all kinds of, well, there's more fauna than flora, but, you know, stuff that'll kill you out there.
So you got to wonder, like, now they've identified what happened, but with a week in between, was he just, well, Alzheimer's, I guess.
Well, and if something happened,
fell?
I guess the pacemaker would have stopped when he died, but
Right.
Not the other way around. But yeah, I don't know. Oh,
She's
that's
his caretaker, so
awful.
either way.
And then
Right.
the poor dog.
The
The
dog.
dog was probably
watching
just
it.
in a crate when she dropped.
So that's not something you're going to
Oh
die
my
from in 5
God.
minutes, right? So she was dying if she had hantavirus. Because hantavirus, like you get renal failure, so your kidneys go. And so that's probably not something where you die right away. And if he had to be her caregiver, I don't know. You know, those pills were spilled all over the place. Maybe, I don't know. It was terrible. What a terrible, terrible way to go.
And the dog.
And
I
again,
keep saying the dog, but dude, come on.
any two people could have gone like this, but because it was a famous guy, everybody's interested in it.
This makes me ask again, why not check on dad?
I know, I thought that too, actually.
Yeah. The daughter was like, oh, we have an okay relationship, but I haven't talked to him in 3 years. How do those two statements
Exactly.
coalesce for you? And she lived in L.A. and they lived in New Mexico. It wasn't like they were in Maine and she was in Alaska or something, you know? They're 2 states away.
Unless if his Alzheimer's was advanced to the point where
he didn't recognize her.
and there was just,
yeah,
I mean, maybe that was it. I don't know. I think if my dad was that close and still living, I would.
Oh.
The fact this guy's
Awful.
laying dead on the floor for a couple of weeks and
Well,
no one knew.
yeah, because if he was in advanced Alzheimer's, he probably wouldn't have known what to do if his wife died.
Right.
Yeah.
Oof. What a way to go.
Just awful. For someone like
for anybody
that
to go
too,
like
right?
that.
Like, but then you think about, like, and I agree with you. Yes, it's bad for anyone, but like Gene Hackman, right? Like, that's the iconic actor Gene Hackman. That's how he goes out.
Yeah.
It's just sad. I mean, it's sad in general, like you said.
Popeye Doyle.
Jesus.
Yeah, hantavirus, you can get hemorrhagic fever where your kidneys fail. You can also get hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, which means you basically present like you've got the flu, but then sudden respiratory failure. And that has a much higher fatality rate. So if that's what she had, then she dies. And then, he doesn't know what's going on. Oof.
Then he wipes out.
Yeah. All right, well, there it is. That's the Santa Fe Police and State Medical Examiner's conclusion there on the death of Gene Hackman and his wife. Betsy Hawakawa, what was her name? Something like that. Harakawa?
Mm.
Well, okay. Well, yeah, that's wild. Anyway, the Cleveland Cavaliers play basketball tonight in Charlotte, North Carolina, against the Hornets. 7 o'clock tonight, 6:30 pregame. They will go to Milwaukee on Sunday to play the Bucks. They'll come back at home to host the Nets, the Brooklyn Nets. Every once in a while, I still want to call them the New Jersey Nets, the Brooklyn Nets, on Tuesday night. And then, Alan, my buddy, has an antique store in Newbury Township called Peddler's Corner. I thought I meant Newbury, Mass. Okay. Alan, I'm the subject of alpacas and llamas. Here's a good pickup line. Hey, girl, you like alpacas? 'Cause I'll pack a few inches in you.
Mm-hmm.
A few? He didn't even, shoot for the moon,
Didn't even
right?
go high.
A
Yeah.
few? Yeah.
Just a few.
I mean, I think a few comes standard. You might, unless he's being self-deprecating. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I will see you, one hantavirus, and I will raise you penis maggots.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Yes. Wow. Let me get some appropriate music here.
Is there any?
Yeah, get some nice music as a contrast to the nature of the story, right? There we go. This was in the UK, I think. This was in Nepal, but it made all the UK papers. I'm just going to read it as written, and I'll let you cross your legs and wince. Even you women are going to cross your legs over this one. There's video that goes along with it, but you really can't kind of tell what's going on. Well, let me show you the video here if you're watching the live stream. This is just, they posted a video of, I guess, when they were scoping the guy. So it's kind of blurry camera as to what was going on internally with this dude. They said doctors were shocked to discover when a 76-year-old patient came in with his wife, and he went to the hospital complaining of bloody discharge that was oozing. And so they scope him. Ooze is never a good word in the.
Yeah.
So there's the video there, and they scope. This is on the inside of his urethra or bladder or something. And the little white thing here that you see off to the side, those are one of the maggots that they found
Jesus Christ.
in this guy's situation. He said they said that he essentially got food poisoning in his penis.
Whoa.
Doctors so he comes to the hospital with his wife and said that he's got some discharge that he's not having a good time with. He had been diagnosed with an enlarged prostate before that. And he already needed a catheter to take care of that. So when they examined him, they found live maggots burrowing into oozing and burrowing. We're 2 for 2 on the terrible medical terminology.
Discharge, too. You can add that to the list.
Discharge, oozing. Discharge and oozing kind of come together. Burrowing into an open wound near his urethra. They note that flies are attracted to foul-smelling discharges, Rob. And that's when they lay their eggs. Of course, the guy, this dick, he throws his wife under the bus. He goes, well, my wife is in charge of my personal hygiene. So I guess she was really off the clock. She wanted nothing to do with taking care of this guy.
How do you get... Oh, my God.
Baby maggots were spotted wriggling through his urethra, and that made the doctors worried that maybe they had gotten into his bladder.
Rob, you look physically ill.
Yeah, well.
I mean...
The condition is called urogenital myiasis, when flies lay eggs in open cuts. This guy happened to have them in his urethra, and in fact, when they scoped him, they were able to confirm that the baby maggots, the larvae, were in fact in his bladder. He had suffered a stroke. He couldn't do this himself, and so he was dependent on his wife to keep him clean, and it seems that she didn't do that. So,
good God Almighty!
Mm-hmm.
Maggots.
So they gave him ivermectin. Yeah, perfect for COVID. And also penile parasites. And he was in the hospital for 11 days. And they do a follow-up scope, and they go, all right, I mean, that's what you want to hear after 11 days. Sir, you have no more maggot larvae in your urethra.
I usually find things like this funny. This might be the first one where I'm just completely grossed out. My God.
It is pretty gross.
Beyond gross. Mm-hmm. Of all places.
Mm-hmm. Open wounds. And, by the way, the wife not taking care of him very well. It's not easy being a sole caretaker. Look what happened to Gene Hackman's wife. But at least...
It was her job to keep my penis clean.
At least Gene Hackman, to the best of my knowledge, didn't die with bladder maggots.
Man.
New stuff from them, by the way, on 2 Hours to Midnight tomorrow night. Our new metal show. I shouldn't say new. Tuesday is the 2-year anniversary of 2 Hours to Midnight. But the bladder magnets. Brand new stuff from them. So there you go. I thought maybe that would make you feel better after that terrible news about Gene Hackman and his wife. Her dying from the hantavirus and him dying from advanced Alzheimer's.
I have another question. One of the three of us went to medical school. How would he still be able to pee if he had maggots in his urethra? I understand the discharge piece.
Painful, yeah. Did you get to that so important how can you pee with maggots in your bladder part of medical school?
I think that might have been like an advanced elective.
Oh, okay. Kat's like, I never took bladder maggot 101.
I think I raise a good question here, Alan.
Listen, of
Wouldn't
course.
you think you would pee out the maggots?
I would, not if they're burrowing.
But burrowing
and they're like,
means that they're not fully burrowed.
Right.
Right? So if they're burrowing.
They're anchored in there, though. Don't they, like, hook on a little bit?
I couldn't tell you. I'm not familiar with maggots, but I can tell you that I got a pretty good stream going.
Yeah.
You push.
Yeah.
Wouldn't those things come flying out?
Blow them maggots out like they're whitewater rafting through
That's what I'm saying.
through your tube there.
Unless maybe
Bite off his penis.
Maybe his urethra, maybe it didn't work. Maybe that's why his wife had to help him clean it.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Bite off his penis.
Apparently, you can see some people, they can see the maggots coming out of their urine. So, yes.
Oh, good.
So, see?
Yeah. Hey, Mom, I can see the maggots coming out of my urine.
I think I got something wrong with me.
Yeah.
And then the end of it says, if you suspect you have maggots in your bladder, seek immediate medical attention.
Yeah. Immediate medical. They're so concerned about it. They want you to seek immediate attention if you even suspect that you haven't confirmed. How would you go about suspecting that you most people are walking around, we're just, pieces of lettuce walking around.
Worm-shaped urine, I would imagine.
Oh, my God. Hey, is it supposed to come out like tapioca?
Hey, Doc, you're not going to believe this, but I just peed out a maggot.
Yeah. What's this fly doing in my soup? They got peed out by a maggot. Oof. That's
What I like to do, pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too, poo-poo, pee-pee poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee poo, poo, pee-pee, pee-pee, poo, poo, poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do, pee-pee poo, pee-pee poo, poo-poo. I like to do too, poo-poo, pee-pee poo.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people texting me, thanks, Alan, I will not be sleeping tonight. Mm-hmm.
Well, now,
Did you have to use the word discharge? Why is it great in the military, not great when it comes to bladder magnets? Maggots. I don't know the difference.
There's more where that came from.
Now that's like my biggest fear. Now I'm going to every single time I pee, I'm going to look to make sure I don't have a bladder
That's
maggot.
good. You're supposed to check yourself before you wreck yourself.
No, I'm not supposed to see if I have maggots in my penis. I would have never known about this.
Okay.
I would have never even known that bladder maggots were a possibility.
But this is a 76-year-old guy living in Nepal whose wife is not properly taking care of his open wounds. I don't think there's going to be a big bladder maggot problem in Medina.
I hope not.
I don't think this is an issue that's sweeping the rest of the globe.
Now it's
bird
in
flu,
my
that's a whole
mind.
other thing. All right.
Now I'm convinced that's how I'm going to die.
Uh-huh.
Penis maggots.
Uh-huh. Well, at least they'll know what to look for.
Cause of death.
Mm-hmm.
Penis magnet.
Maggot.
No, maggot.
I keep saying magnets, too.
You did.
Yeah.
That's
now,
why I
penis magnets, that's a whole other different affliction. That's when you go to get something out of the fridge and you're stuck to it.
Why?
You don't want that at all.
Water, fire, air, and dirt. Fucking magnets, how do they work?
Yep. ICP, they know how bladder maggots happen. They don't know how bladder magnets happen. Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Alan, first-time caller.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so I'm an ICU nurse, and you'd be surprised the amount of times we'll get either, stroked out patients or patients who've been injured for a long time, and they have maggots, everywhere.
Oh, my God.
Down to the bone sometimes. I've seen them in people's buttocks, I've seen them in the privates. It's insane how, kind of sad really, how family members are these people have strokes or massive accidents. They just let them sit there.
Yeah,
and
it's awful.
And then it's crazy. And then the flip.
We lose him?
Oh, I think we lost you, Ryan.
So I had, accidents, things like that. And some family members are great. Like, they'll come in, they'll help roll the patients, they'll help clean the patients. And then you have other families who, like, the moment they see you walk in as a nurse, they're like, I'm out. And they don't lift a finger. It's crazy.
Even worse is if you're somebody who's so poorly hung that they think the penis is a maggot.
It's never someone's best day.
Yeah.
I'll give them some praise.
Never someone's best day.
Have you ever seen a penis maggot, or was it other spots that you've seen them?
So I have not seen penis maggots yet. I've unfortunately seen vaginal maggots.
Okay.
Like in the folds and stuff when you're cleaning up some of these ladies.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Thank you, Ryan. I have got
Hey, listen,
to
I
bail
asked.
out. I got to pull the cord and.
That was my fault. I asked. Then he started to say in the folds.
Oh, come on, man. I'm trying to get out of here with my life today. I'm going out to Solon tonight with Bud Light to party. Why you got to yuck my yum?
Oh, God.
I'm just trying to tell you about the bladder maggots, not the folds.
We expect to resume normal broadcasting
yes.
shortly.
Thank you so much.
Love you, but please don't touch my vagina.
You'll understand if I don't include this segment in the Weekend Cox well, boy, it couldn't be more perfect, though, could it, really?
Right around breakfast time?
Yeah.
Sunday morning, sitting down for your eggs.
More rice pudding, please.
A caller just said they almost threw up on the road.
Yeah, well, there you go. We are a full-service organization here at WMMS.
Yeah, I got a little...
Media Cleveland.
A little of that extra saliva.
Mm-hmm. It's backing up on you.
It's ready for a little puking.
Everything tastes like pennies. All right, I've got to take a break here. You want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. Best place to shoot me an email. You want to watch live, do that at our YouTube channel. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
This weekend, the buzzard takes you back.
We're sending you back
to a decade fueled by
powdered cocaine used for sniffing
and by
Aquanet. You can't buy a better holding hairspray.
Welcome back.
You'll be back
to the 80s.
It's terrific.
Might as well jump. We'll even pull out the old make-out mixtapes. Back up the buzzard. All 80s, all weekend. On 100.7 WMMS.
For supersonic furnace repair, visit mitchellsmagic.com.
Hey, you can hurry into your local McDonald's restaurant to enjoy 2 Filet-O-Fish sandwiches for only $6. I won't lie, Filet-O-Fish is always my go-to. Filet-O-Fish is no joke. The steamed buns, the tangy tartar sauce, flaky inside, crispy outside. Yum! Makes it a lot easier when you order on the app. They prep your meal when you're on the way in, so all you do is pull up, use the app, and you get incredible savings every single day. 2 Filet-O-Fish for only $6. The deal is available for a limited time only, so hurry into McDonald's. Prices and participation may vary.
If you feel like owning a home is out of reach, Rocket is here to give you back the keys. Because they believe everyone deserves a shot at the American dream. Own the dream. Visit Rocket.com or call 800-4ROCKET.
1,500 new Kias, 4 locations, 1 giant sale. It's going on now at Ken Ginley Kia. Get up to $3,000 bonus cash. Buy with 0 down, 1.9% financing, or make no payments till summer. Sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month. 0 due at signing. $25K for 36 months, 10K miles per year, no security deposit.
Rush Hour 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
Monday night at 11.
From the all-new Avon Lake Chrysler Studios, we say yes.
The buzzer.
The home of the buzzer.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Is that what you want to do? Think about it, Alan. Once divorced and a broken man.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Next week on the show, comedian Jeremy Piven. He's coming to do a show at the Agora on the 20th. Michael Costa from The Daily Show back on the show. He's got a book. And the great George Wallace back on the show, a fantastic comedian for, 50 years. He's got a brand new television show called Clean Slate with Laverne Cox. It's over there on Prime Video. I think it is the last Norman Lear produced show. Norman Lear passed away at 102, something like that. And so George Wallace back on the show. Next week, I will also have a bunch of shows, tickets to put you at. One of them I can't announce, but it's a big, big show. They'll drop that info next week, and then I'll have the tickets for you. But we're doing a Go With the Show for Disturbed. You want to hang with me and Rob in the Buzzard Suite, WMMS presenting Disturbed at the Nomo Fijo. That is the Sickness 25th anniversary tour, and it's not far off. It's Monday, March 31st. So a couple of weeks away, last day of the month. If you want to go see the Bayside show, they are doing 2 nights at the House of Blues. I will put you at that second night, which is April the 5th. Passes for the Home and Remodel Expo, tickets to see Jeremy Piven. And if you're a fan of the band Our Last Night, they're doing the Agora end of September. So that is all next week. Tonight, I'm going to be out in Solon. I'm out a lot this month. We're doing the Bud Light March Mini Hoops Tournament. Somebody texted me before, how do I get qualified? You just come out and shoot. It's very simple. There's no, pre-qualifying or anything like that. There's you scan a thing that we have there at the table and we get your name or whatever. But if you're good at Pop-A-Shot, you just show up to one of these locations and shoot. And the top 4 scorers for each location, you will meet us back on the 22nd for the finals, and then whoever wins that goes to Vegas. So that is well within your reach, that trip to Vegas. And then everybody from around the country competes for the $10,000 grand prize. But even if you get smoked, then you got to Vegas. So that's good in and of itself. So tonight, next opportunity for you with me is going to be in Solon. I am at Burgers 2 Beer starting at 7 o'clock. Tomorrow night, I'll be at the Basement in Northfield. I think that starts a little earlier. I think that's a 6 to 8. I'm not sure why, but that's just how it laid out, right? 6 to 8 tomorrow. Anyway, the entire schedule, because there's still a lot of these left, at WMMS.com. Then the finals will be at On Tap in Medina. Rob will be at that one because that's like a farts toss from his house, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is quite close to my home.
Will Rob ever eat risotto again after hearing about the bladder magnets?
So that is...
Maggots. I keep saying magnets.
I did too earlier.
Bladder maggots.
That is my specialty dish. My kids go bananas for my risotto. So, yes, I will someday.
Boy, I can't get into risotto.
Oh, man.
Nothing to do with it.
I'm telling you. You should try mine, maybe.
This is going to come full circle, by the way, if my kid heard any of this.
Why were you talking about beer holes and penises on the radio, Daddy?
Right.
I love that clip so much.
Alan, I can roll the Gene Hackman story and the bladder maggots all in one. All right, you ready for this?
Oh, God.
Welfare check because a relative hadn't heard from their uncle and aunt. We asked where the man was. His sister said in the bathtub. She seemed like I don't know if this person is an EMT or what. She seemed like an Alzheimer's patient. She let us in. The brother was dead on the kitchen floor. 75% covered in maggots. Less than 25% of his muscles were left. She stood above him, mixing her food to eat.
Oh, my God.
How about that? Uncle and aunt. Yeah, right. They describe Gene Hackman as being in the advanced stages of Alzheimer's. So he had no idea what was going on if his wife died a week before him from the hantavirus. They're out there in the desert. So the doors are open, maybe. There's dogs running around. Rats get in, bite the wife. And again, the initial report of the Gene Hackman thing, I thought, these two have retired, to like an adobe bungalow in the middle of the desert. They were in like a gated community. If you saw any of those initial photos from not the crime scene, but, when the ambulances were outside, it was like a big gated community.
Yeah.
Had like walls. It had a name, probably, something estates or whatever. So they weren't in the middle of nowhere. They just happened to be living in Santa Fe, New Mexico, which again it's not a small town.
No.
My grandma lived in Deming, which is like an hour from the border. And, they were in Santa Fe. But yeah, that's rough. Terrible. Let me see. People are like, the basement's in Sagamore Hills, not Northfield. Well, tell them, because they have there was some confusion on my part too, but if you Google them, it says Northfield. It's in the Sagamore Square Shopping Center, but their mail goes to Northfield. Now, if you're familiar with that area, they must be right next to each other. So if you know the place I'm talking about, that's where I'll be tomorrow night. And I'm looking at their menu right here, and it looks fantastic. I was at the Porch in Willoughby for this last Saturday night, and I usually don't order food when I have these appearances. I just drink. But last Saturday night, I realized I hadn't eaten all day, and for as disciplined as I try to be with my diet, boy, do I love me some bar food.
Yeah.
So I got me a big plate of tendies, some salt and pepper fries. Oh, so good. So good.
Tendies are tough to beat, man.
Oh.
I am so pro tender.
Kindergartners, they got it figured out, man. They got it figured out. So I'm headed out to Solon tonight. If you're working, get the fryer ready.
You can get some tendies?
Because AC's coming out. Something. I don't know. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
It's called Burgers to Beer. Suggest you might want to try a burger.
Well, when they zig, Rob, I zag.
Fair.
You call your place Burgers to Beer, guess what? I'm getting a salad.
You're not going to tell me what to do.
How do you like that?
That's all I wanted yesterday when I left here. I was like, I'm going to get a salad and then go to the gig. I couldn't find.
And you didn't get a
No,
salad?
I couldn't find a place, so I ended up getting like those.
Why didn't you walk down here to Heinen's? You can make your own.
Because I was in a hurry.
Oh.
I wanted to get over there.
I see.
Start drinking.
Yeah, I understand.
But then I ended up eating like egg bites from Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh, God. Where was Dunkin' Donuts?
Like right up
like
around
on the
corner.
way?
No,
Oh,
it passed
I
it.
got pierogies at the Parma Tavern. They were good.
Boy,
Yeah.
she sure did. Kat's at the high top, and she is housing these pierogies. I didn't even realize what they were. They were moving so fast. I was like, what is that blur that you're eating? Because it's
like my first meal, too, of the day.
Right. Yeah, well, no, I get it.
And you got to make sure you're eating.
I get it.
If I was smart, I would have realized that they have a nice menu there, and I would have ordered a salad there. But I'm stupid and ate egg bites.
There's always next time.
Yeah, there is. That's true.
Alan Gene Hackman's house was 9,000 square feet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big place. But again,
That's it?
if but also to the point of if you have someone with advanced Alzheimer's, like they could be gone in another part of the entire house and you wouldn't know for a while.
I feel like he'd get lost at some point.
Yeah. Yep. A woman flashed on the Weather Channel and they cut away just in time. This was when they were doing a live shot over there. This was during Mardi Gras, so it's a couple days old. And, they just have a live camera there on the Weather Channel. And they're like, hey, let's check in. Because I think there was a storm headed for New Orleans. And so the woman who was anchoring over there at the time was like, let's check in there on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter. You're going to want to, if you're watching this, you're going to want to focus your attention on the woman in the bright green shirt here in your lower right. She's already shaking it. Pulls her shirt up. Yeah, pulls her shirt up. That was that was quick thinking. That was a good cutaway because the lady pulls her shirt up and shows her bra, and then she's like, oh, and like literally they cut away as she pulls her bra up. And this is a woman of sizable carriage. So she was going to be pouring out some real sloppers there. And they got it right before she actually pulled him out on live television.
Can you imagine? It's your mom.
Mom, I saw. Listen, if that's
saw
your
you on
mom,
the Weather Channel, Mom.
You're proud of her if that's your
It's
mom.
Mardi Gras, though.
Yeah, you see, she had beads and everything. So
saw you on the Weather Channel, Ma.
Yeah,
you're dumping them out in front of everybody. National television, just plopping them out.
Yeah. Well, you're probably proud of her if that's your mom. I don't know.
I doubt it.
No,
no.
Your mom wouldn't dump them out on live television.
Absolutely not. No.
Well, it would be funny to me because from my mom, it would be so completely against type.
Yeah, mine too.
That I think
Mine
that would
too.
be, yeah. But I'm telling you, you know what? This is how we get Trump to not defund like NOAA and the National Weather Service, all this stuff that Mr. Hurricane Sharpie doesn't think we need weather info anymore. So, yeah, he's a traitor and a moron and a Russian asset and all that, but he responds to flattery. And so if you get him along, hey, look, this is what they're doing over there on the Weather Channel. Make it sexier.
Oh, like saying.
Yes, this is why we need this. This is why this is a value. You can Photoshop these women in or something. I don't know. You go, this is a valuable public service, and look at all the boobies.
Mr. President, they're dumping them out on television now.
That's right. Yes. There's also a video I was going to play for you, but I can't tell. I mean, they were like, oh, a South Korean news anchor got fired because he was drunk. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't understand Korean, so that's really not going to help me determine this guy's drunk.
Well, you probably understand drunk. Does he sound like is he slurry?
But that's the thing is here, I'll play it for you, and then you tell me. I mean, can you tell that guy's drunk? I can't.
I mean, a couple of things, like he almost hiccuped there, like, And
then she's telling the story, They blur his face out and, How nice of them. Over there they blur the guy's face out so as not to dishonor him or whatever. Over here, we'd like mock them and we do it all the time, But again, I don't understand Korean, so I couldn't tell that he was drunk. But he was. Drunk broadcasting is absolutely unacceptable for any station, is what the disciplinary committee said. This is a prominent Korean news anchor. Cho Chang-bom is his name. And he joins a long line of prominent news anchors who have been found drunk live on the air before.
Sum Ting Wong, Wee Tu Lo, Ho Lee Fook, and Bang Ding Ao.
It's like this guy's like Korea's Ron Burgundy.
I just hope that they're not listening to us on St. Patrick's Day then if they're not into drunken broadcasts.
We are going to be very disciplined on St. Patty's Day. We're going to be live at the Clevelander. It's going to be me and Rob. Is Kat going to be there?
I hope so.
Kat will probably make an appearance. I have
coming,
to imagine.
Kat?
It's a long day. I think she's on the phone. It's a long day. But it's kind of an open door policy with staff, right? Corey Roddick's usually there.
Yep, Dan's coming.
Right. We don't have Dieter anymore, but he was always a good time.
Oh, he was great.
And, so Stansbury will be there, whatever. So, once RMG signs off, we'll be live at the Clevelander, but just kind of cutting in and shooting the shrimp. And as the day progresses, that will probably get more loose.
I remember at the end of it last year, I tried to do one. Like, nobody was around, and I grabbed the mic, and the thing played, sending it to us, and I was like, yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
And
It's a long day.
Okay, well, here's Green Day.
Mm-hmm. Perfect for St. Patty's Day. Green Day. Yeah. So, yeah, if you're down here on St. Patty's Day, we'll be over at the Clevelander on March the 17th, everybody, which is a Monday, but whatever. So, anyway, this guy got fired for being drunk on the air. And I remember we played this video a couple of years ago. This news anchor in maybe upstate New York. Yeah, this is Albany. And she was slurring her words. She was doing one of these morning TV shows. She said that she'd been working very hard, and it was just, she attributed it to exhaustion. And I don't know if that's the case, but I mean, it certainly sounded, I think she did end up losing her gig. I mean, she does look a little disheveled, and she's a weekend anchor, right? They're in there once a week. She's partying the rest of the time.
She looks rough, boy.
Yeah, she's having a tough time over there. No, why do they call him that?
Tossing it over to you.
Why?
Farty McFart Fingers.
Well, a very, very heavy debatation tonight. We had a very Darrison bite. Let's go to Terrace Chase and look for the bit. They have the pit.
Mm-hmm. Now, that's not drunk. That's somebody who I think is having a brain problem. But
a stroke or something, right?
Yeah.
How the NOLAN remerges RN while the university or the UN mission has whole received support from all parties in the hues of the Garvins of today. Excuse me.
Boy, that'd be terrifying. You're babbling out hues of the Garvins. Oh, God. Mm-hmm. Speaking in tongues, which is even more embarrassing than being on live television and being drunk or having a hard time.
But not as embarrassing as seeing your mother dump them out on the Weather Channel.
I don't know about that. If I turned on the Weather Channel and they had a live shot of the French Quarter on Mardi Gras, and I saw Bonnie Cox dump them out on live television, I'd be like, oh my God, that's my mom.
Yeah, you would be mortified.
I would not. I'd say, you guys have got. I mean, I'd be so happy that my mom now.
You'd be showing your friends.
If she was down there, if one of her gentleman callers was behind her, like grinding on her
hand bra.
Oh God.
Yeah, like Janet Jackson on the cover of Rolling Stone. I want nothing to do with that, but listen.
Yeah, I would not be okay if my mother yanked them out on television. That would absolutely not.
Okay, but she's a grown-ass woman.
I understand that, but she's
my
mom.
She was a captain of industry. She owned a soccer team, for God's sake.
She's a professional ice skater.
Boobs.
Still,
boobs.
Don't want her boobs on television.
She was a professional ice skater?
Yeah, you knew that. I told you, she has the U.S. gold medal in ice dancing.
Yeah, you probably did.
And then I ruined
She's very accomplished.
And then I came along.
Boobs.
Destroyed
you blew
the whole
her out.
thing.
Yeah.
Sure did.
Boobs.
Yep.
She had me on skates before I could even walk.
Mm-hmm. But you kept coming back.
Uh-huh. You kept pushing me.
Mr. Boob, that's me. B-double-O-B, Boob.
All right, if you are on hold, because I got a bunch of people on hold, if you can hang on through the break, I will get to you as soon as we return. 35192, if you want to join them on the phone, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards. Coming back to Fox on Monday, March 17th.
Honoring the songs and artists you love.
almost looking as if it was peering in each window of our home.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Obscurum and start listening.
Alan Cox.
The sort of man we used to describe at school as a complete prick.
The Alan Cox Show
On 100.7
WMMS.
Cavaliers are in Charlotte tonight. Still the best team in all of the National Basketball Association. First team to get their playoff berth, too. That's a 7 o'clock start tonight, live from the Spectrum Center there in Charlotte. 6:30 pregame. We will roll out and get on with our weekend, and you can get on with Cavs basketball. Mike Snyder and the gang doing the pregame, and then tip off at 7 o'clock tonight on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app if you want to listen there. Hey, Jarvis.
Hey, Alan.
What's going on?
Hey, I wanted to share a little story about Burgers to Beer with you. There was a location in Lakewood. It's been a few years back now. I don't know, probably 7 or 8.
That was on Detroit Avenue. I remember that one.
Yeah, right there on the corner of Warren and Detroit.
Like across from Melt.
It's a taco place now.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, me and a buddy were there watching a Ohio State game and just hanging out, enjoying a beer and a burger. Imagine that. And in walks probably a dozen young people. You know, I didn't think anything of it. And out of nowhere, they start holding up signs and start screaming, "Meat is murder! Meat is murder!" Well, the people, the people working there are, trying to usher them out. And the leader was a young woman, and she raises her sign up, and I have never seen armpit hair like I saw on this woman.
Well, I mean, that tracks. I mean,
It's pretty on brand.
Yeah.
It absolutely does, and honestly, I don't even have a problem with it. I dated a woman that didn't shave her armpits, but these put everyone I've ever seen to shame.
Oh, good for you.
Jarvis is like, hey, man, I'm not follicularly challenged or anything, man. I dated a girl who didn't. She didn't shave anywhere, man. She looked like she had Lou Alcindor and a leg lock. That wasn't the problem. Yeah.
It really wasn't a big deal to me, but I just felt like I didn't have even close to the manhood she did underneath those armpits. I mean, it was.
Well, so how did well, back to the meat is murder thing. How did this protest resolve itself?
Well, they didn't want to leave, and literally the people working there were like, "Get out, you got to go." And I was like, "All right," me and my buddy, we've had enough of this, and we start walking out. And the females were definitely the leaders in this. They start screaming, "Don't touch me! Don't touch me!"
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "Hey, I'm just trying to walk out the door. You're the one standing in my way."
That's how it works on campus. I mean, except there isn't a college over there. So, but that's how guys end up in these protests. They just go for the chicks, armpit hair or not.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Alan. Sorry to interrupt, but there were like several really meek-looking guys, half holding signs, standing there like looking at me like, "Sorry, bro, I'm just here for the ladies."
Well, yeah. I mean, listen, some people want to meet at a bar. Other people, you're going to meet them at the protest. At least you know that you have you have similar interests. And, of course, the joke's on them. I'm not sure if those ladies were probably going to be into them. But, listen, it was a combined effort.
Know.
Yeah, it was a combined effort, and they did it. And, okay, thank you, Jarvis.
Yeah. Right. One other thing quick.
Yes,
You're
sir.
right to zag. Go with the quesadilla. It's better than the burgers there.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never been, so I'm going to look that menu over tonight. Thank you, man.
You can take me, but you cannot take my bunghole.
Thank you, Jarvis. No, I'm at Burgers to Beer in Solon tonight, so I've never been. So I never made it to the one in Lakewood, and I know they have a handful of them. That's why I'm pointing out that the one in Solon is where I'll be tonight. But I'm excited to look over that menu because I'm feeling a little peckish. I said I'm never hungry. I'm not hungry, but I haven't eaten, and I know I'm going to be a little peckish tonight. So, hey, Stripper Scott, what's going on?
Hi, Alan. How are you?
I saw Stripper Scott at my appearance in Willoughby last weekend. He was kind enough to show up for a little bit.
Yeah, he sent me a note asking where you would be, so I had to let him know.
That's where I was. Oh, so it's your fault, Rob.
No, it's not. You always love seeing Scott like I do.
I do. I'm kidding. Of course. I keyed.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, Scott?
Oh, so then you'd be happy to see me today?
Yes, you want to go to Solon, Scott, that's where I'll be, yes.
Oh, boy. That's good. I tell you, it's hard to stay positive, but I did have a laugh before. I hate to laugh at other people's misfortune, but those clips of the people having the speech issues, it's, they're both okay now, but so listening back and laughing, I don't feel as bad about. But man, those things, those take me back.
Well, they are scary, and those are old clips, but those people might not even still be in television for all I know.
Oh, yeah, probably retired because, when you're a woman, you age out about 30.
Scott with a hot take. Yeah. All right.
But it's, you got to look. You see miracles all around and stop and look around. It's astounding. Yeah, water, fire, air, and dirt, and effing maggots. How do they work?
Maggots, that's right, yes.
Yeah, I brought it back to the mispronunciation of magnets.
You really did. You are a shining light in our otherwise cloudy, dreary, doldrum kind of day, Scott.
Oh, I wish that was true. I'm just everything's bad, but it's okay. I thought I'd be funny, but it didn't work out.
There you go. Listen, there's nothing better than a little Friday afternoon pick-me-up.
I thought we were getting positive Scott here, man. No, it was almost there.
No.
Yeah, I was there, but then my joke fell flat, so I got.
He's on brand.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Jokes fall flat. I do it all day long.
Yes,
Scott.
It's been my raison d'etre. I don't know what.
Let me Google that.
Okay. Thank you, Scott.
Yeah. Take care.
He spends his money
I will. Thank you.
On naked women strippers. Scott. Their daddy issues. Give him a boner stripper. Scott.
Oh, the late, great David Johansen channeling that song there for Stripper Scott. Hey, Drunk Sue.
Hey, baby.
To what do I owe the pleasure of the 1-2 punch between Stripper Scott and Drunk Sue?
Well, first off, I don't think there's no such thing as being drunk. I mean, St. Patty's Day is just a warm-up.
A warm-up for what?
The next day.
Tuesday?
Well, I was going to say, okay, a lot of people might be warming up for St. Patrick's Day, but for you're like, to me, it's just a Monday.
Okay, well, I'm warming up for my birthday now, see?
Okay, now let me check and see if I remember when your birthday is, okay? And I'll tell you if I remember when your birthday is. Drunk Sue's birthday is March 18th.
Correctamundo.
There you go.
So it really is a warm-up day.
It is coming up.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Man, I don't know what's going on down here in Canton, but I'm going to tell you what, the sky opened up. It's all white and snowing like a crazy banshee.
It is very white in Canton. You are correct.
I mean, I'm talking about the snow.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It is snowing like a son of a bitch out here, too. I cannot. It was
is it
60
really?
degrees 2 days ago.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. If you don't like the weather in Ohio, just wait 5 minutes. It'll change, everybody. It's sometimes it's raining, and then there's the sun, and snow and a rainbow. Come on.
Hey, I want to say a quick note to Jervis.
Yeah?
I want to tell him I'm sorry that he had to have the unfortunate meeting of meeting McGilla Gorilla.
Oh, the woman who didn't shave her armpits.
Yeah.
I see. Now, Drunk Sue.
That's got to be a traumatic experience.
Drunk Sue, I will not lie to you. You and I have met, but yes. I would only recognize you by your face, but we have met. You strike me as somebody where I would not be surprised if you did not shave your pits.
Oh, dude. They're clean and shaven like a baby's ass.
That's totally fine. I'm just saying it would not surprise me.
I think that's just disgusting.
All right.
I think that's disgusting.
Listen, it doesn't bother me. I think people should let their freak flag fly however they want to do it. I dated plenty of girls in college.
Well, yeah.
They didn't shave anyway.
You do you.
Yeah, that's right.
But I ain't gonna do me like that.
All right.
No, sir.
Now, where do you draw the line? Do you have a mustache that you need to wax?
No.
All right.
Nope. Ain't got that neither.
Mm-hmm.
Can't bring myself to ask.
I can't either. I just want to move on. Is it hardwood floors down there for Drunk Sue?
He just went for it.
It's linoleum. But anyways, I have a question.
Linoleum. It's not even real. It's artificial turf.
Well, actually, it's whatever.
It is artificial. Wow. All right.
I got one more question.
All right.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Well, I don't know. I didn't follow him.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know. I didn't follow him. I get it.
Why'd he come back? I don't know where he was.
Because you didn't follow him. Right.
Love you.
All right. Thank you, Sue. There's Drunk Sue. Sue. Love you, too. She's coming up on the 18th of this month. Oh, so St. Patty's Day is, in fact, her warm-up because her birthday will be the day after St. Patrick's Day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sad to say that we will be doing, I'm happy to say we're going to be doing, we'll be live at the Clevelander on St. Patrick's Day. We will not be anywhere live for Drunk Sue's birthday, but she might not be either. So who knows what'll happen. You're going to come by, Kat, when we're at the Clevelander on St. Patty's Day?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I just need to know the details still, like what times and all that.
Just gave them to you. You know what we know. as soon as RMG is off, so 10:30, cool. Yeah.
And then we're there till 6.
Yeah. Yup. So, it'll be a good time.
Are the Cavs playing?
I don't know if they
play
are.
on the 16th Sunday.
Well, there you go.
We just gave out tickets.
There you go. Oh, that's right. 16th and then the 18th. So they are off St. Patty's Day. They'll play the Magic here in town, and then they'll go to L.A. play the Clippers on the 18th.
So I think we can just have the Corey Roddick experience start half an hour early.
There you go.
By then, we will be ready to be off the air, I'm sure.
Yeah. Does Kat know who Lou Alcindor is? I'd be impressed if she did.
No.
Yeah, that's a deep dive. That's okay. It's not. He has gone by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for many, many years.
I know him.
Yes, same guy. Just a different name. He actually, when everybody was creaming their jeans over LeBron and the 40,000, was it 50 or 40,000 points? 50,000 points. He is 40, scored 50. The number 2 guy is Kareem. Now he's way behind him. It's like 44,000 points. But Kareem is way up there.
I loved Kareem because I liked doing hook shots once in a while, and he always made that popular.
When you were playing basketball.
Yep.
Sure. Or even when you weren't playing basketball.
Yeah.
Sometimes Kat would whip out the random hook shot. Sure. We did. People are texting me about the Gene Hackman thing. We did see the Gene Hackman cause of death. Yeah, it's very advanced Alzheimer's, and his wife died, they think, a week earlier from the hantavirus, which is can't be a great way to go. Alan, first the penis maggots, and then Sue's armpits, and what the hell is happening? I don't know. Listen, things are not by design. Sometimes there's a natural vibration in the universe, if you believe in that kind of stuff.
And linoleum floors.
Linoleum floors is how she put it. That's listen, it was my fault for asking.
It was so funny. I'm like, I can't do it.
I know. We were thinking of it.
Oh, yeah.
I was reading a thing about women who, well, let me find this here so that I don't misrepresent it. They've issued a bit of a health warning to women who don't have sex very often. Women who abstain from sex or just are not having it very frequently might be putting their health in jeopardy. This is what I've been trying to tell you, ladies. We're just concerned for your overall health and well-being. I know that's becoming more and more foreign in this current culture, that anyone would be considering your health and well-being. Women between the ages of 20 and 59. Boy, that's a hell of a range. Yeah. Who had sex less than once a week. Now, again, I love these kinds of studies because they basically take some data and then extrapolate it and go, here it is. But it encompasses a lot of different variables. Women in that age range, age range, who had sex less than once a week, were at an increase, a 70% increased risk of death within 5 years. Now, listen, I'm not telling anybody what to do, but if they were to come to me and say, hey, sex less than once a week, you're going to die earlier? I don't know. Elevated levels of a protein linked to inflammation. You know, years ago, nobody was talking about inflammation. Now that's all anybody's talking about. Inflammation. It's a killer. And they said, but as long as you're having sex, boy, imagine if the difference between that and being okay is sex twice a week. Just one more time a week is all it takes. Now, the reverse, they said, strangely enough, was seen in guys. Guys who have the most sex, they say, were at risk of an early death. Probably being murdered by a woman who's not having any sex.
I'm going to live to be like 110.
Yeah!
Oh, man.
I'll tell you what, man. Honey, I'm home.
No, it's the opposite, right?
Guys who have the most sex.
Right.
Oh, I see what you mean. Oh. Sexual activity is important for overall cardiovascular health. This is what they tell us all the time. Prostate health, all of it. When Dr. Ryan Berglund is in here, you know, what's the magic number? They keep, every so often, they keep recirculating that story about guys. You better be whacking it 21 times a month for your overall cardiovascular health, for the health of your prostate. 21 times a month at minimum. I'm up to 4 times a day. I don't mind telling you. Yeah, does it cut into my life? Yes, but I'm taking care of my health. We only get one go-round on this crazy blue marble.
Well, you know, I actually misunderstood that, I guess, because you said the guys who have sex more live less.
Or most at risk of an early death.
Right. So if it could be at one's own hands, I'm probably going to die tomorrow. Right? I didn't even think of it that way.
Well, this is what I'm saying. They put no restrictions at all on no restrictions on how it gets done.
Yeah, well, there you go.
By whom.
Yeah, there's no way I'm living long.
Yeah. They used a giant database from the CDC. Better use it now before it's all erased. And extrapolated some of this info out there. And so, listen, you'll see all kinds of different stories as to how people are trying to take care of their own health. Now, I should point out, ladies, how do I put this? It doesn't just have to be P and the V. Listen, we all know that constitutes sex, but for the purposes of this study, it could also be in the back. That counts too. So if you're one of those people, I don't know, maybe you've got a purity ring on and you think that keeps you a virgin. You know, maybe you went to Jesus camp and you still haven't gotten over it. It all counts. All you need is more than once a week. I mean, guys who aren't getting any, they've got real work to do, right? They've got work to do. Gals, less of an uphill battle. So, yes, it is mostly, it's all about your cardiovascular well-being. And we just, here on the Alan Cox Show, want you to be healthy and just think about it.
The more you know.
Yes. I mean, again, we're not physicians. We're not doctors of any kind. We're just passing on information.
We're well-wishers.
Well-wishers is what we are.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure that you're doing fine. I've got to take a break. Boy, there's a lot to consider last minute as we get ready to do What Did We Learn This Week? We do that right before the very end of our Friday show, and there's been a lot of information just packed into the last few hours.
I just actually
Let alone
had to
early in
update
the week.
mine.
Huh?
I had to update mine. I had to get rid of one to add something that happened today.
Yeah. On. So let me take a break here. 35192 to send me a text. If you want to watch live, do that at our YouTube channel, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS. Rover's Morning Glory.
As I was parking my car, Jeffrey comes around the corner in the parking garage, smashes right into the wall of the parking garage, smashes up his bumper, big scrape. Were you watching me park instead of driving?
I was trying to watch one eye watch you, the other one I watched my turn radius.
You didn't watch your
like
turn
a
radius.
fish. So one eye is looking at me, the other eye is looking at the wall.
Something like that.
Okay.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Dollar.Bank and prayersfrommaria.org.
Raising Cane's, marinated and hand-battered chicken fingers served fresh and hot. One love.
Come out to the JDM Fishing and Outdoor Show March 7th through 9th at the Summit County Fairgrounds in Talmadge. Over 100 vendors with great deals on fishing, hunting, boating, ATVs, UTVs, and more. Free trout pond and kids archery, free parking, and free seminars daily. Huge daily giveaways including 3 fishing charters, 3 fishing kayaks, 3 trolling motors, a Wicked Ridge crossbow, 20 guns safe, a hunting blind, and more. Veterans get in free on Friday with military ID. Visit jdmfishingandoutdoorshow.com for more details and discount tickets.
It's the Tire Madness sale at Conrad's. Get $100
Anytime
off
daylight
instantly
saving time
on a set of
starts
4
very,
select
very
Goodyear
soon,
tires,
which means you
including
lose
best of the best.
You hear these stories, get educated, learn more, spread the word.
Continuing to push boundaries in new, remarkable ways.
Don't miss our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
Monday night at 11.
From the all-new Avon Lake Dodge Studios, we say yes.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
I'm sure it'll work for people on vacation when they don't have to do something, but I can't imagine it working on a day-to-day basis.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yo quiero pedir que mi negra me quiero, que tenga dinero y que no se muero. Ay, yo te quiero pedir, muy gorda, mami, tú, que tenga dinero y que no se muero.
When is that iHeart Podcast Awards? I want to make myself a note, make sure I watch that. When is it? Tuesday night?
Wow.
I'm so glad they have shows that are pushing boundaries over there.
Hilarious conversations. Podcast Awards. Are you
Make myself
kidding
a
me?
note. Well, listen, I only dislike them because I've never been nominated for one.
That's because we could never listen to your podcast. It never works.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah.
You mean that's all that's keeping me between this and having multiple iHeart Podcast Awards on my mantle?
I couldn't. Could you imagine how great it would be to have one of those? Wow. I mean, just wow.
Did you ever have a podcast, Kat?
We did that in school, yeah.
In school, but
I
not
did
in your own.
No.
You've done so many things that I'm surprised that you either didn't or don't have a podcast.
Yeah, I've helped like friends with their podcast, but I haven't ever had my own. My sister actually, she's had a podcast for a while, but
Hers is probably professionally
yeah,
oriented.
exactly.
Though.
She's a doctor, so
Well,
it's
you
about
can't
that
you
stuff.
can't train people how to be interesting, and so it's an uphill battle for a lot of people. But yeah, okay. I might peek in on that. I might peek in and see what they're doing over there on the Podcast Awards.
You could just imagine when they look at there's somebody watching the real-time stats of it. You log in, like, we got one! There's somebody watching this!
Is it, but it's on, is it on like Hulu or something? Or is it on?
No, honest to God,
It was
they
at
play
South
those
by
promos.
Southwest, I thought.
It is.
Yeah.
They play those things, and I tune it out instantly.
Well,
I just don't listen.
I'm interested to see what's happening within this company. People I'll never meet, and people who will obviously never know who I am. But we're colleagues, first and foremost. We'll get to what we learned this week momentarily before we blow out of here. 6:30 is when that pregame is going to begin tonight, 7 o'clock tip-off. The Cavs are in Charlotte tonight to play the Hornets. And then they'll be in Milwaukee Sunday night, play the Bucks. They'll be back here at home on Tuesday against the Brooklyn Nets. As we inch ever closer to the end of the regular season on April the 13th, they'll play a home game against the Indiana Pacers. That's Caitlin Clark and the Indiana Pacers.
Nope.
I'm sorry?
Nope.
That's Reggie Miller and the Indiana Pacers.
Closer, but no.
Larry Bird and the Indiana Pacers.
He
He's
is involved in the
front
organization,
office.
so yes, you are correct.
Paul George and the Indiana Pacers. Is he? Roy Hibbert? Is he still with the Pacers? You ready? Detlef Schrempf. Is he still with the Bob Nedelicki? Is he still with the Indiana Pacers? You know, they were the NBA team next door to us growing up a Bulls fan. You know, we did have the Bucks up the road, but we had the Pacers right next door. Although I never met a Pacers fan growing up. I'm not sure why that is. You'd meet a lot of Bucks fans. Obviously, the Bears and the Packers had this intense rivalry, so you'd meet a lot of those people. But I never met a Pacers fan, and I don't know why that is. What do you guys have against Tyrese Halliburton? I don't know. There's a girl in Texas. They did this on 13 News down there in Texas, and she's kind of cute, at least from the photos here. Taylor Richard is an 18-year-old girl. She's young. She and her then boyfriend filmed themselves a little sex tape in the car, on the phone, and then they split up. And he asked her to delete it. But wouldn't you know it, she did the opposite. And she not only didn't delete it, she was showing it to people at a local bar. And that constitutes revenge porn. And so the shoe's on the other foot there. A lot of times, it's the men who are the perpetrators of revenge porn. But the guy was none too pleased about this.
Only on 13, an apparent bad breakup ends in a woman's arrest, police say, for revenge porn.
Again, what is that voice?
I don't know if I've ever heard.
13.
I don't know if I've ever heard a female do it like that. Little, hey, how's it going, everybody?
She's accused of showing an X-rated video to people at a local bar. ABC 13's Luke Jones spoke to the man in that video who has a lot of regret tonight. Luke?
Yeah, in no time at all, his life quickly became a living nightmare. People he knows have seen this video, he says, even people he does business with. And now he's hoping against hope that emergency protection order in place is enough to keep this woman out of his life for good.
I really wish I didn't do it.
Michael Bassett regretting the videos he took of he and this woman having sex in his truck on Valentine's Day.
So she had me recorded.
I mean, it was Valentine's Day. Everybody's feeling amorous. Honey, we're going to be together forever. Let's film ourselves. It had to be dark. They're in a truck on Valentine. What are you going to see? You're going to see that much. I'm team girl so far. I'm not team guy.
On her phone.
After she allegedly showed them to a bunch of his friends and customers of his diesel maintenance business.
It really is extremely embarrassing. Like,
shut up.
I took those out of confidence, not thinking they would get, I don't got an OnlyFans or anything.
Well, the guy does run a diesel maintenance business, and it's down in Texas.
Yeah.
It's no fun, right? It can't be a double standard. If revenge porn is no good, even though it primarily happens to women, can't be a double standard. Happened to this guy, and he's rightly upset. Now, probably he's upset because he's probably not packing much.
That's exactly what
Any
I'm
guy
thinking.
who was packing would not care.
I don't sell pictures and stuff of my body.
Bassett says he broke things off with 18-year-old Taylor Richards sometime after the Valentine's Day encounter. Words were exchanged, and then Monday night at his Snapchat group.
By the way, this guy looks a little bit older than 18 years old.
Oh, yeah.
Screaming, laughing, but I did not need to see that, yada, yada, yada.
He calls his friends who were hanging out at District 249, and that's when he learns those Valentine's Day videos he thought had been deleted hadn't.
He goes, bro, Taylor is here showing everybody y'all's videos. And then they start making jokes.
Some of his customers so disturbed by what they'd seen.
Golly, I hope Kat's boyfriend doesn't pull any shenanigans like this.
Mm-hmm.
I say shenanigans because we're so close to St. Patrick's Day. You know, he's in Idaho. She's here. And you don't want to beat a hoe. You want to make sure that everything is 5 by 5, right? You guys don't engage in any kind of shenanigans like that, do you?
No, I'm with my parents, so.
But they're not home all the time.
I mean, they're retired, so now they're kind of home
right.
all the time.
Yeah.
They decided to part ways, he says.
I can handle my friends messing with me and whatnot. I can't handle when I start losing money.
Richard was arrested that night and charged with unlawful disclosure of intimate video material. Her mom tells us her daughter isn't commenting, but Bassett says she was speaking to him even after her arrest.
She called me from the jail, and she was just like, are you going to drop the charges and this, that, and the other? I'm like, no, you have a lesson to learn.
In court.
We've got to save the top case for last.
The magistrate clears the courtroom before delving into Richard's case, ultimately releasing her on a personal recognizance bond and ordering her to stay away from Bassett. But as far as he's concerned, the damage has already been done.
I mean, this guy dumped her right after Valentine's Day. So they were already on the rocks, right? You know.
It was the finale pop.
You get a severance pop sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think it says how old he is, by the way. She's 18 years old. For some reason, they don't mention how old he is. Her shocked ex-lover, Michael Bassett. But listen, obviously she's going to call him, sobbing. Hey, don't do this to me. And he's like, don't do this to you. What about my diesel management business? Did you ever consider, let me tell you something, young lady. Did you ever think about what this would do to my client base? I'm out here trying to manage diesel. What are you doing for me? Nothing.
I am a diesel mechanic. God damn it.
I am out here trying to be a diesel human being, and you're painting the town pink with all of our illicit activities.
You showed all of my customers that I have a tiny penis.
But also they had to have been hammered, right? I mean, if I'm in my car or a truck or something, you know, and somebody's like, "Oh, let's film." No, thank you.
Well,
no.
Angles probably wouldn't be the world's greatest.
I mean, it's fine, but who wants that getting out?
Clearly not Mr. Diesel Mechanic.
Not that guy. Not that guy. I said, you better have a wide-angle lens on that thing. If we're going to do this. I'm no prude, but you're 18, and I'm years old. And again, it's very telling that they didn't mention how old that guy was. Alan, that's exactly what happened with me, to me, my second wife. Somebody we know. She showed and sent videos of me banging her and other women to everyone. I just don't understand this compulsion people have to film themselves. Stop it. You got a mirror in your room? Just commit that to memory, right? The mirror is great. The mirror has two faces. The mirror is great. This whole thing where it's, I don't know.
Now I got to know who this person is that we know. I'm going to have to... Rob, see me after the show.
He lives in New York State. And I saw him over the weekend. And he's a fine young man who has... Alan, I wouldn't want my tiny D being shown to other people. Even calling it a D is overselling it. It's more of a PP. I mean... That's not, don't ever do that. First of all, don't ever sell yourself short.
A wee-wee.
Don't ever
You homosexual!
Don't ever sell yourself short. If you don't believe in you, how is she going to believe in you? How is she ever going to take confidence in your abilities?
The perfect sound effect for a story doesn't exist. There. It does.
Everybody always says, it's not the size, it's the motion. Well, that's your chance to prove it. But the filming and the videos and come on. Because you know when you're with a crazy person. That is what attracted you to them in the first place. If you're of that mindset, it's not for everybody. Some people see crazy and they go walking the other way. But our brains are wild, especially guy brains. We go, hey, if she's hot out here, just imagine in there. It's happened a million times. None of us are immune to it if you're a guy. But you know who you're with. There's no mistake in it. And so, you know, you have like we said, you have a severance pop in the F-150 on Valentine's Day in the parking lot. How romantic. Oh, we just went inside District 249 there, and we had a romantic hush puppy dinner. Maybe they were in the White Castle parking lot. What do I know? But you know,
I guarantee
you're with somebody who would potentially show a bar full of people your sex video.
I guarantee you it was not a White Castle. It was an Applebee's parking lot.
You think so?
100%.
Because after
certain.
10 o'clock, it's the bees and gets super hip? Is that what? Okay.
Both,
so they were
both drunk on dollar margaritas.
Okay. So they were feeling it.
Feeling it.
Okay.
Let's go outside.
They had a belly. Yeah, but ain't nobody getting drunk on those dollar margaritas. You got to drink 20 of them. Maybe they were.
Saying. It's $20.
All right. So she was out there. Let's film this.
I want I want to remember this forever.
I won't show this to anybody, I promise.
I'm so horny right now. Hey, I'm going to go puke and come right back. Meet me outside, would you?
Hey, you got a mint?
Yeah.
I'm in here, and I might need to... All right.
You mind if I film it?
None of us are immune to that kind of... You just got to keep your head on a swivel. Do you want to dive into what we learned this week? That wasn't a rhetorical question.
Yes.
Absolutely.
The Alan Cox Show asks, anyone? So, what did we learn this week? Anyone?
Kat, did you jot anything down this week?
Yeah, I mean, I did learn. I can't believe I didn't know that Cleveland was called the Sixth City. That's pretty cool.
Because they released that new flag, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
What did you learn, Rob, this week?
Well, I learned I still don't know when you're asking a rhetorical question or not. No, I actually learned that you will be starting a podcast about pens.
Yeah, right. Yeah. AC Pen Picker. Yeah. Dropping very soon. I learned, there's nothing funny about it. It's amazing. Rob's mom owned a women's soccer team.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know anything about that. And he was the announcer.
I was.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Springfield Sirens.
Ladies and gentlemen!
So at the end of that, as an aside, did you have to be like, another Sirens win? One of those you have to get everybody like...
Yeah. And usually you'd kind of, talk about the next game upcoming.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to come out next Wednesday night as your Sirens take on the Rochester, whatever their team was.
Rough Riders.
Rough Riders.
Yeah. It's inflatable ball night.
Mm-hmm.
You have anything else, Kat?
Well, I did learn that maggots can be burrowing inside of you everywhere and anywhere you can think of.
It can be burrowing. You went to medical school. You know this.
I know, but like everywhere.
Yeah, anywhere and everywhere. Yeah. What else, Rob?
I learned that if we don't hear from Brian every day, we instantly assume that he is dead.
Well, evidence to the contrary, but yeah. I learned that one black guy who calls is really not giving up on getting with my mom. He is committed to at least making me think that he's going to be sitting at the table next Thanksgiving when I walk in.
Wouldn't it be something if he was?
Oh, my God. He just extends his
hand.
Just
looks at you.
I
Told
go,
you.
have we met?
Yeah, man.
I go, oh, you son of a bitch.
Told you.
Mom, it's the guy. It's like one of those horror movies where the guy comes in and they don't realize they know the same person and one of them's a killer.
Calls coming from inside the house.
Yeah. Anything else, Kat?
Well, we learned that conjoined twins can definitely get it on.
Right.
Yes.
The Hensel twins.
Yes. Continuous three-ways.
Are there 4 boobs or two? Let's say.
Just 2.
I don't know.
Oh, is that true? There were just 2. They shared?
Yeah, shared everything. Neck down.
Oh, right.
No,
the heads.
waist
Yeah.
down. Waist down.
No, it was
neck.
It was 2 heads on the same body, right?
Yep.
The Hensel
no,
girls.
they have 2 sets of lungs and everything.
Right, but externally, was it 2 breasts
yeah,
or 4?
Externally, that's a good point.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully, the more the merrier. Though.
Oh, God. He's just batting them around. Do you have anything else, Rob?
Yeah, I learned from Kat's dad that Bronkov translates to truck.
Oh, I was going to say, I learned that Kat's mom and dad sound exactly alike, and I had not expected that.
You got any more, Kat?
I don't think so.
We tapped around.
I'm gonna have them call in soon, though.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I learned finally just today that Alan wants to see his mom's boobs on the Weather Channel.
I mean, I just said I'd be supportive of her. I didn't know that I would.
That's not how I heard it.
I don't know that I would.
Listen, you said it. I didn't say that.
Yeah, okay. I think that's all, right?
Is that it?
Is that everything that we learned?
done?
I think so, yeah. I think that's all we learned. I mean, Drunk Sue's rocking hardwood floors. I don't know if that's really needs to be...
Linoleum.
Needs to be mentioned again. Yeah, linoleum. Yeah. All right. Okay, I got a haul ass of Solon. So I'll see you guys later on. What do you, we got to get out of here. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. Where can people find you out there, Rob?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Katarina?
Cat Be Creative or the Serbian Queen on all socials.
Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on your social mediums, and the show will be available for you wherever you get your podcasts. You can get this show. If you listen on the iHeartRadio app, it will be there as well. Either the entire show or hour by hour, up to you. If you do listen on the app, you can leave us messages there. If you want to drop voicemails, our After Hours line is always available to you. It's 216-986-8903. Email me for anything at alancoxshow.com. And while you're there, make sure you peruse that schedule of where I'm going to be out. If you're any good at Papa Shop, boy, you can get yourself to Vegas. A Bud Light March Mini Hoops Tournament. I am out tonight. I'm headed to Solon. Going to be at Burgers to Beer starting at 7. And then tomorrow night I'll be at the Basement in Northfield / Sagamore Hills, wherever they are. But the times and locations are at WMMS.com. Tomorrow night, our metal show. It's 2 hours to midnight, 120 minutes of nothing but with me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. And then Sunday morning, if you're up early, the Week in Cox is 2 hours of the best stuff from this week. Starts at 8 a.m. on Sunday. And that's it. Cavs basketball pregame at 6:30. Tip-off there at the Spectrum Center in Charlotte is set for 7 o'clock. So thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. Have a great weekend. Do something dangerous. Talk to you again on Monday. Jeremy Piven on the show next week. The great George Wallace. Comedian Michael Costa from The Daily Show. All them on with us. And that's it. I'll see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect